NFL Sunday Ticket is coming soon to YouTube.
Will it be affordable?
TV. Does this mean you can watch NFL?
I've heard they're
Sunday
facing
Ticket
class action
without
lawsuits over the absurd
dish
prices
on
that
your
people have had to pay for Sunday Ticket the last
Does this mean
15 years or so.
simple way to watch your favorite teams?
If Sunday Ticket's affordable, I will have it.
All the players are technically YouTube celebrities.
Or we can all have it and share it and split the cost.
That's better than
Yes. To every one of those things.
Superb Owl.
Yeah, it's time for the Superb Owl.
LVII.
Well, some of you saw the simulation last night. Hopefully the NFL scriptwriters took into account our simulation, because we're special. We have a wide reach here. Just kidding, we really don't, but maybe they took into account our little simulation and we'll pull from that. It's kind of like when you make a movie based on a book, you know? You don't want to completely copy it, but you want to hit all the important bits.
Like Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, Cocaine Bear. The day after my birthday, Cocaine Bear comes out.
Are you excited for that movie? I kind of want to see it.
I like
but
that.
I do expect it to be kind of.
I like that the guy from The Wire that goes "she" is in it.
Over under 51. Definitely over.
I say over. I got it. Chiefs 30, Eagles 27. Oh, I didn't show you the part of my stream last night where I played the Fox sad injury music when a couple of guys got hurt. I said, wait a minute. Let's hope we don't hear that music today. It is the Super Bowl. Oh, and Mahomes' other ankle gets fucking shattered on the second play of the game. Oh, man, the Eagles would have... That'd go down as the all-time flukest Super Bowl run ever, what the Eagles have gotten to do if something happens to Mahomes tonight. Yeah. I told Dylan just now, the only team I saw that had it any easier than this was the Buccaneers playoff run a couple years ago. Oh, but they were a wild card team. Let's see, who'd they play in the wild card round? Oh, yeah, a 7-9 Washington team that won their crappy division. 7-9. Who do they play the following week? Oh, Drew Brees with a broken foot and a bad shoulder and a bad knee, who played awful and couldn't do anything. With it, and they had I think their average starting field position for the Bucs in that game was past the 50 because Drew Brees threw like 3 picks and fumbled twice. Then in the championship game, no, the Bucs just beat the shit out of them in the fourth quarter. Bucs defense.
12-time Grammy Award-winning recording artist.
Now you stand for this anthem, boy. Hey, Andreas, you did make it. You made it. You can barely hear me. You can hear me. I'm right next to the mic. Turn your shit up. God, you can hear the TV, that's for sure. Try not to cry during the national anthem. Andreas, you got to stay here and watch this whole game and talk to me.
If the Eagles win, there's a chance a minor will get sexually harassed tonight. But if they lose, there's also a chance of that.
Andreas, you got to stay here and talk through this whole stream. We need an Eagles fan insight here. I don't know any Chiefs fans. Shockingly, after the last few years, I don't know any Chiefs fans. I don't know why I'm listening to this, but hey, background noise. My volume is not super low. My volume is the same it is for every stream. He's saying he can't hear me. And I'm listening to my stream and I'm like, blah! I want to hear how my stream sounds. Hold on. Quit telling me you can't hear me. Open your ears.
From the nation's capital and the military district.
I think your shit's quiet.
Today's colors will be presented by the Armed Forces Color Guard and Drummers. And the President
Dylan's got it on his phone and I sound perfectly fine. I think your headphones are fucked up. Hoot! Oh, thank you for the sweet donation of the William Byron Next Gen Test Card diecast.
Please welcome, on behalf of the NAD, ASL performer and Academy Award winner,
Robert England. Oh, they did look like Robert England, though, didn't he? I thought Robert England was going to sign the national anthem here.
Honor America with the performance of the national anthem. 8-time Grammy Award winner, Chris Stapleton.
Holy fuck. Is the rapture happening at the Super Bowl? By the dawns of the light.
Is this the intro to the 500?
You need to go look up that national anthem before the Xfinity race at Daytona one year where these really corny rocker dudes played the national anthem. And they did like a remix of it. And, you know, the camera's panning from driver to driver. And Brad Keselowski's laughing his ass off at how bad it is. That shit was funny. You guys see Dak Prescott with the Walter Payton Man of the Year award? That is the only time Dak Prescott will ever be at a Super Bowl, unless he becomes a broadcaster. Certainly the only time you'll see a Cowboys player at the Super Bowl in your lifetime. Kelsey's a good dude. Jason Kelsey, that is. I think Travis is kind of a douche, but he's still the greatest receiving tight end of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Sirianni's crying. He called it.
What vibes does this Super Bowl give off compared to the most recent?
Last year, there was like this air of excitement of like, ooh, I want the Bengals to win, and then they didn't, and it was like, oh, well, the Rams bought a Super Bowl, so, oh, well.
I think back to the Harbaugh Bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, the lights go out.
If he needs a drummer for the national anthem, I'm just saying, I'm available. And I can play pretty well now. And the home. Smash the guitar. Is this a Fender? Is it a Fender? Yes. No, it's a Gibson. It's a Fender. Oh, yeah, they have an all-girl flat crew. Yay, girl power. Are the Spice Girls going to play the halftime show? That'd be way better than Rihanna. I'd watch the fuck out of a Spice Girls halftime show. And it's...
The last 8 winners of the coin toss lost the Super Bowl, I think.
Wow.
8 in a row.
As hard as this is to believe, there's about to be a football game in a few minutes. I know it's hard to
Last one of the
believe.
year, can't hold nothing back now.
Last game of the year, can't hold anything back now. Oh my God, and they've done it. The Chiefs have won. It's because they didn't hold anything back. It's not a Transformers movie without Sam Witwicky. What is this bullshit? God, man, I'm stuffed. I had some pizza and then a little bit of banana pudding, and I'm like never gonna eat again. So I ate my last meal of my entire life before this Super Bowl.
Yeah, in the last 8 Super Bowls, the team who won the coin toss went on to lose the game.
Listen to what my stream sounds like on my phone. It sounds fine. Had some pizza and then a little bit of banana pudding, and I'm like never gonna eat again. So I ate my last meal of my entire life.
Ironically, the streak started in 2015 in this same stadium.
Oh wow.
So, break it. The last team to win the coin toss and the Super Bowl was the 2014 Seahawks. What was the score for that game?
43-8.
Numbers. How was SmackDown Friday?
SmackDown had 2 really badass matches.
Did they follow up good? Or
Yeah, they did. The Usos beat Ricochet and Braun in that match. Was fucking nuts. The finish was great because, like,
I hate I missed that. Was it a title match?
yeah,
I hate I missed that.
Jey Uso had been laid out by Ricochet and Braun. Ricochet jumps to the top rope, shooting star press, bam, hits Jimmy Uso, and when he bounces out of the shooting star press, Jey Uso jumps from the other side of the ring off the top rope, splashes in 1, 2, 3. Then they had a fatal 4-way to determine a number 1 contender for the Intercontinental title. It was Madcap Moss, Rey Mysterio, Karrion Kross, and Santos Escobar, and fucking Madcap Moss beat Rey Mysterio. I was like, wow. I was sure Rey Mysterio was going to win this match.
I might have been a little upset.
D-Rad's cheering for the Eagles because Jalen Hurts went to Oklahoma. D-Rad is what we call an Oklahoma sexual. No,
He also went to Alabama.
I got nothing against Oklahoma. Are you ready?
I want my home Brady.
How's the sound out there? Andrea says my shit's really quiet.
I want all the Brady lovers to have to deal with this shit.
YouTube
I
TV
want it every year.
Yeah, if Mahomes goes on to have the Brady-esque career, I'm going to rub it in so bad.
The Chiefs and the Eagles.
Looks like we got Kelsey, Chris Jones, Jarrett McKinnon, Mahomes as team captains.
Broken today, the winner of the coin toss wins the game.
Unfortunately, Chris Long no longer plays for the Eagles, so their team captains can't be Long, Cox, Hurts. But they still have Long and, they still have Hurts and Cox.
We play a football game, which, times like this, you stop and think about just how, not only how good we have it, but what freedoms were allowed.
A day after 9/11.
You know what's funny about Pat Tillman? The fucking crazy right-wing psychopaths paint him as a hero, and he is a fucking hero, do not get me wrong. They paint him as like their icon. Pat Tillman was the most liberal fucking guy on the face of the planet. He was like a real die-hard left-wing liberal.
Yeah.
But the right-wing nuts prop him up as their hero. It's like, nah, he would have hated you people. He would have hated you and all your Trump
When I was
bullshit.
29, I was a doctor, but I felt I needed to do more. So I put my medical career aside and joined the Air
What the
Force.
fuck?
After his career as an operational test pilot, Dave now
A
develops
doctor at
artificial
29.
intelligence-based technologies to serve patients. Professional care helps
Watched a lot of
average
football.
overcome the trauma.
Watched a lot of NASCAR.
in combat.
I started the staff sergeant.
My life is low stress, and that's why I work at Dollar General
Students in pursuit of higher education.
4 days a week.
At Athens Technical College, Fabergé
We're gonna get our
guides
Atlanta
educational
tickets
pursuits
next week, you
of the
think?
underrepresented.
Get our
The
Cup
passion
Atlanta
she
tickets.
shares with reservists, Haitian
During like
What is the
I
race?
earned my
like
citizenship
March,
through
it's either
young
March 17th or
and
18th.
now I study
So
economic and environmental
we'll get our
ethics
Atlanta
on
tickets
health
next
and
week.
A recent doctoral graduate.
Just going to the
Haitian
Cup
helps
race.
to
Just gonna
improve
pop in on
communities by
Sunday
connecting
and
developmental science
pop back
into
out.
policymaking. While Robert Ham's
I
focus
figured
is
it'd be like
behind the lens.
As a combat cameraman, I wanted to share authentic stories of service and honor those who fight for our nation.
This award-winning filmmaker
I felt
covers
like we had a
military
race coming up, but I wasn't thinking.
and humanity.
Yeah, Atlanta's in the middle
As
of
seen
March,
in
so it's not
Robert's
that far
tribute
away.
To his late wife, Melanie. These four extraordinary people, and nearly 1,000 more, are known as Tillman Scholars. Creators, thinkers, educators, leaders.
At what point do we play the football
All
game?
with service ties, all driven to change the world,
They gotta get the money.
and all thanks to one man's sacrifice.
Fun fact. The NFL used to not show the national anthem before games until the U.S. Army paid for a sponsorship and they agreed to show the national anthem before big games.
Only big games.
Yeah, and same for NASCAR too. They used to not show the national anthem until they got a offer from the Army. So it's just fucking promotion.
Robert Ham.
Damn, that looks like
And to
Kyle
flip
Busch.
the coin,
Sexy
Fabergé
If
flips.
Kyle Busch had a hot Latino half brother,
And
it's
now,
that guy.
referee Carl Shepherd.
Don't fuck it up. You see this group right here? Don't fuck this up tonight. Do a better job than you did last year in the Rams Bengals.
You and your colleagues do it, the Pat Tillman Foundation, to help our military families and veterans. Thank you. Captains, congratulations on earning the opportunity to play in Super Bowl 57. Your achievements are memorialized on the tail
Memorialized? Who died?
with each
The
representing
49ers?
your achievement.
The 49ers' hopes and dreams.
This will be tails.
He's doing a great job not
The head
stuttering,
side
not
of
be
the coin
stuttering.
is the Super
I'd be like, welcome back to the Super Bowl 57.
You're the visiting team,
Chiefs call tails. The Chiefs call tails. What a flip. Tails. Chiefs win the toss. And the Chiefs defer, and the Eagles will get the ball first.
Chiefs have won the game. The curse will be broken.
Yeah, history's not on their side. Like we said, the last 8 teams to win the coin toss lost the Super Bowl. So Chiefs, between that and my simulation last night, it's not looking good already.
Think about this. You go back, it wasn't even called Super Bowl one yet. 1967, the coin toss there, pretty simple. Just now, there's a couple more people on the field, a little bit more fanfare for Super Bowl 57.
Where's Rutledge Wood to run out here and fucking interview the guy who called the coin toss?
57 on Fox comes your way right after this.
One more agonizing commercial break, and we actually have a football game. Oh my God, it's a Guardians trailer.
You ready for one last ride? Let's give the galaxy something to remember us by.
Oh, yeah, I forgot commercials were actually cool.
Yeah, this commercial's actually cool.
Drax, sit up. That's what it's here for. Drax, it's called a sofa. It's not a bed.
What? We find it hard to believe it doesn't have multiple
It
purposes.
doesn't really matter, does it? I'm sorry. My friend is stupid.
I'm hungry.
All right.
Dave Bautista, best wrestler turned actor of all time. Fight me on that. John Cena's a close second, though. Cena is an amazing actor. You know why The Rock's not a great actor? Because he's literally just The Rock acting like somebody else. I'm just like, you're The Rock. He doesn't disappear in a role.
I was about to say the same thing with John Cena. I agree with you that he's a great actor, but and when I watch him, I'm always like, damn, it's hard for me to just not look at you and go, John Cena.
The role that won me over with Cena, and I posted this on Facebook when Peacemaker was on HBO Max, I said, it's so crazy. I watch this dude on TV every week for years, but when I see him on the show, I don't think of John Cena.
Peacemaker?
Yeah, I'm just like, that's Peacemaker. I just think that's Peacemaker. That's not John Cena. He's fucking great in that. What's up, Carrie?
I think The Rock is just overused.
Yeah, The Rock is overused into nothing but The Rock is very rarely in movies that are worth a shit. Batista said he's a lot pickier about the roles he takes, and it shows because he's brilliant in every movie he's in. Oh my God, it's
one that you
Keyboard Cat. You guys remember Keyboard Cat? Did you have an internet connection in the year 2006? Remember fucking the Numa Numa guy, Leave Britney Alone, Keyboard Cat, Chocolate Rain, fucking Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down. You know, back when the internet was fun. I love Keyboard Cat. Yeah. Oh, God. No internet access, but we have to keep it up, the servers up, so we can access our streaming services and watch our televisions. But I'll give up internet for 3 years.
We see today's stars.
The Super Bowl was narrated by Bradley Cooper.
Rocket Raccoon himself.
How
That you
easy
just
it
saw
must
in the
have
Guardians of the
been to
Galaxy
have one
commercial.
in a million talent.
What does it say?
Destiny's written out on paved roads. I don't want to do it anymore.
Now, Tua does have his helmet on, so does Jalen Hurts.
What if I told you these were once kids staring up at an impossible dream? That passed over,
Stupid ass cat.
doubted,
Darius, you gotta start being realistic.
Because I have to fucking let this stupid cat in.
Stand the pain.
I'm just gonna leave my damn window open.
Too weak.
A lot of people told me that I had the potential, but I just didn't know how to do it.
the dismissed, the never gonna happen.
Devontae, it's going to be a long time before you see the field again.
What if they went left instead of right?
Let me make sure my mic's still working.
If they stood in front of a giant wall, after
Yeah, it's
giant
working.
wall, and turned back, how lucky are we that they went right? Fought through the adversity
Why not you?
and the roadblocks.
Well, I said one more commercial. One more commercial and a really long skit.
If you quit, you'll regret it.
Jalen, Jay, why transfer now? Jalen Hurts.
Goes up for the touchdown.
Here they are now, the best in the world.
Get to this moment, man. It's been a blessing.
Can't wait to go out there and play this game with my teammates that I love.
We're right here.
What a roller coaster it's been for the Eagles in the last decade. They had the Chip Kelly era. Then they had the Doug Peterson era, and they win a Super Bowl, and within a couple years of that, they fire his ass. And it was like, what the fuck? How do you fire a guy that just won the Super Bowl? When they fired him, you had to be watching that season to see why he got fired. But if you weren't watching that, you're looking and go, why the fuck they fired Doug Peterson? It's like, well, things got weird. Do you even lift? Get your hands off that. Doug Williams. Is there not a lawsuit against him right now? He did work for the Washington Commanders in recent years. Damn, son, Will Shields. It's a crime Will Shields and Tony Gonzalez never got to a Super Bowl. He had the gloves on when he touched it. Got to make sure that Lombardi's sanitary.
Kick this thing off, right? The Chiefs won the coin toss.
I was listening to my stream just now. It's like way behind.
Language broadcast available tonight on Fox Deportes. It's a gorgeous day here in Glendale. The roof is open in Arizona, so temperatures beautiful now. They get a little cooler as the night goes on.
It's 3:43 actually. Yeah, it's not even 4 o'clock yet in Arizona. They're on straight up West Coast time, I think. Yay, there's a football game. Touchback. Roger that. I like the new Fox scoreboard. Yeah.
Yeah, everything.
It's
this
new.
Entire identity of this Philadelphia Eagles team is to how fast.
It's like Madden, but it doesn't suck.
Can I make my opponent?
Anytime you compare something to Madden, you got to go, except it doesn't suck like Madden.
He decides to defer and give the ball to Philly.
Jalen Hurts has been magnificent. His second full year starting, 16-1 in the games he played. He missed 2. They lost.
Skip Bayless was right for once. Jalen Hurts will change life in Philly. He was just saying that because he hated Carson Wentz, and Hurts went to Oklahoma. He didn't know shit. Could have been anybody as long as they went to Oklahoma. In Skip Bayless's eyes. What do we got on the first play? Chiefs load the box. Sanders bounces to the outside. Oh, he fumbled backwards and out of bounds. Chiefs loaded the box, but they had to work really hard to get to him.
We told you about opening drives. They've been absolutely lethal. You're talking about
D-Rad, how much you want to bet they told everybody, if you score a touchdown in that end zone, you better not touch that fucking Lombardi trophy. You better not even look at it.
The idea is, if we can get our opponents to play from behind, get in a pass situation, we'll talk about their defensive line and their ability to rush the passer, but this offense's ability to close games out as a running team is what separates.
Man, this looks like my simulation.
So many others.
And there's Devontae Smith, and the Chiefs are hitting hard and gang tackling really well. What's up, Karen? It's not a Super Bowl or a football game until you've heard one of the same 3 Metallica songs you hear at every NFL game. Sounds like a Chiefs home game right now. We'll have to see how loud they are when the Chiefs offense is on the field. Good pocket. Smith's wide open. First down. Got clobbered. Laid out. The Chiefs are not fucking around, but the Eagles get the first down. So who really won the battle there? You see that block Kelsey had there? My God. Manhandling that fucker. Yeah. He can talk. He can cut a promo. More good protection there. Just lobs it up one-on-one. Out of bounds. Hell of a catch. Will not count.
Jalen Watson with good coverage.
Well, we knew they would take a shot here early. We know how aggressive, but watch Dallas Goedert, the tight end here. He gives a little token fake. Justin Reed, the safety, kind of gets stuck.
Yeah, Dallas Goedert wide open for an easy first, but he took the long shot to A.J. Brown. That could have been a penalty. The Reed hit on Devontae Smith could have been a penalty.
On that last third down.
But there was no reaction by
No.
anyone.
It rigged already.
Kenneth Gainwell in the game, but he lines up as a wide receiver on a 2nd and 10.
Play clock down to 1.
4-man rush.
Hurts going to take off and run. Get a block from Smith here. Good block. Not a good technique, but a good block and a first down. Devontae Smith did just enough there. His skinny ass was about to get trucked through.
Jalen Hurts, watch all 3 of the overload. They're all going to end up to the right of the center, Jason Kelsey. He hits his back.
This offensive line's doing the job.
Becomes a blocker. That's the issue with rushing Jalen Hurts. You have to rush with your eyes. You have to rush with some lane integrity. Because if he gets back there and sees a gap.
Hey, what time's the Cowboys game?
Very quickly.
Eagles go 2 tight ends.
Hurts. Throwing up open. There's Dallas Goedert for a first. They're at the Chiefs 35. I smell a shootout.
Philadelphia offense, the best in the league. You see Goddard, he's just pacing himself. He knows that hit is coming. Great job by Jalen Hurts stopping Dallas Goedert with the ball now as they go up-tempo quick.
The pass-happy Eagles. Who'd have saw that coming? Smith missed tackles. He's still going. Down to the 12, maybe the 11. Chiefs secondary's a liability. There never before has a Super Bowl hinged on a pass rush as much as this one. Because if they don't have a pass rush, they're fucked. The Chiefs secondary is not good outside of maybe one guy, maybe Snead. Chris Jones and Frank Clark have to get multiple sacks. And the Eagles haven't even settled in to run it yet. Now they run it with Boston Scott. Gain of 8. Actually about 9. Let's say the Eagles hadn't even tried to really run the ball yet. He said before the game, I think Greg Olsen said, if I'm the Chiefs, I'm throwing early and I'm throwing often. Shootout, buddy. I'm going to make them keep up with me. I guess the Eagles heard that and they're getting a head start. Loaded box. What a play. Thornhill. Now we got a 3rd down inside the 5. They can get a first down short of the goal line.
MVP of his career this week. And on 3rd down, they can get a first, and the Eagles go for it on 4th down more than anybody, too. So keep that in mind.
Absolutely. Right now, Nick Sirianni, the head coach of the Eagles, he's in Shane Steichen's ear. He's telling the offensive coordinator, you've got 2 plays. You don't have to go for it here. You don't necessarily even have to throw it into the end.
I like Devontae Smith on this play. It's going to go to Smith if they don't flat out run it. Oh, they run it. Oh, touchdown. Kenneth Gainwell. I liked Devontae Smith because they were playing often, and they were up at the top. They were playing press. I didn't think they'd run it. Oh, no. He is not in. He is not in. But it will be 1st and goal, Eagles inside the 1. I don't think that's a touchdown. That is not a touchdown. Where's Mike Pereira? That's not a touchdown. Down at the 1. Down inside the 1, just short of the goal line.
It looks to me just like you said, actually, Greg.
They're probably going to score anyway, but if I'm a Chiefs player, I'm going, no touchdown. Give me a chance to make a goal line stand.
Maybe even with an expedited review.
So that is not a touchdown. It'll get overturned.
If they do mark him short, where that is, it would be a 1st and goal because they could have gotten
first and goal, so the Eagles are fine here.
It does look like he is short there.
Short of the goal line. There you go.
So there you go, Mike on it as always, and it'll be a 1st and
I was on it first.
inside.
He's watching he's got my streamer up on a tab on his computer in front of him. And he's like, I wonder what Dale thinks. That's what I'll go with. He's usually always right.
The tendency of this Philadelphia team. I mean, how many?
You're welcome, Mike.
Have we seen them run? Jason Kelsey, y'all everything center kind of rugby style scrum and getting underneath. You have to think from the half-yard line. It's got to be at the top of this call sheet.
There's the second playing of Enter Sandman I heard in the background. Man. They're going to line up and do that sneak play. They're doing the sneak play that they like so much. And he's in. Oh, no. There is a flag. Illegal shift. Somebody might have been moving. Actually, I think it's on Kansas City. Maybe somebody had their nose in the neutral zone. Offsides. Lined up in the neutral zone. Thought there might have been a shift on Philly, but touchdown Eagles.
Get off the field, boy.
It's fucking Chris Jones. Look at Chris Jones. He's lined up at the ball.
The defensive line's going low. The linebackers are trying to go high. I mean, offensive line coaches throughout the world are rejoicing. I mean, that's pad level, leg drive. That's like Pop Warner, day one. And
day one-ish. 7-0 Eagles.
11 plays and 75 yards, and just like they've done all year, the Eagles right down the field. And it's Philly with a Hurts gritty and a 7-0 lead.
I picked the Chiefs, and I'm sticking with it, but I did say during the week that I think, and I said on my stream last night, the Eagles should be favored. Just based on how they've destroyed everybody in the playoffs, even though that 49ers game was iffy. I still think the Eagles would have won it anyway, but they wouldn't have won by as much as they did. If the 49ers just had a capable quarterback, somebody who could get the ball 3 yards down the field. It's ridiculous. I was so sad because I was like, I don't care who wins. I just want a good game. But the moment Purdy got hurt, I was like, oh, Josh Johnson's the guy. They're fucked. They're fucked. No chance. He was awful. I'm thirsty.
Cena.
You can't see him. How did you know John Cena's in that? You can't see him. Have you seen the trailers for WWE 2K23 where they have like, oh, I'm getting a selfie with John Cena, and you just see like a hat floating in the air because Cena's invisible and you can't see him?
Oh my god. Is that another Fast and Furious movie?
Yeah, keep making them, and I'll keep not watching them. Unfortunately for everyone, the Eagles scored first. Hey, Washington Commanders, you can say that you beat the team that scored the first touchdown in the Super Bowl this year. God damn, I'm so thirsty. Played too much drums today. Sweated my ass off. It's your last chance to win Terry's money. Dylan, why can't we win Terry's money?
Because I don't want
it. Eagles are trying to win it for EDP, man. EDP ain't got... Did EDP make it to the Super Bowl? Did he get there? Did he die yet?
I don't keep up
from 1 yard out. Eagles scoring on 11 opening possessions this year, the most in the league by far.
If the Eagles win, cupcakes on me.
These teams have trailed for a single minute in these playoffs.
They call
EDP
trying to beat a 50-year-old girl that he was talking to online. Turns out it wasn't a 15-year-old girl. It was this guy who was trying to expose him as a pedophile. EDP took the line. maximize it. Well, actually, I just came here to get a cupcake.
So it's Isaiah Pacheco back deep.
He said, I came here to get a cupcake.
Mahomes, who after the Chiefs got rid of his best weapon, Tyreek Hill, he had maybe the best year of his career.
And if they're going to be able to play this style of game, I think they've got to make this a race to 30. In their minds, every possession they have to maximize. Every play that Patrick Mahomes can end up with the ball in his hands.
No offense to the Eagles, but I'll be a little happier if the Chiefs win. Because it means Mahomes one step closer to shutting up the Brady tards. Here we go. Juju lined up at tight end. They run with Pacheco. The Eagles were a little vulnerable in the run game in the middle of this year. That's how Washington beat them. Dallas had success against them running the ball.
Week 7 against San Francisco, the rookie 7th-round draft pick.
Fletcher Cox lost his helmet there somehow.
Let's not forget the Colts beat the Chiefs and the Eagles run.
Yeah, the Colts, the Matt Ryan Colts beat the Chiefs and damn near beat the Eagles. I think it was 24-23 Eagles. And Matt Ryan played great in those games, but you won't hear about that. Mahomes, there's Kelsey on the run. They're near midfield. In my simulation, he had like 12 catches for 140 or something.
How come nobody can guard Travis Kelsey? They use a little motion that changes up the reads for the defense.
He just sliced through the secondary there. Got open.
Watch this throw in anticipation. When he throws it, he is yet to clear Edwards. They just understand each other. They understand the landmark. They're the best combo in the business.
Quick 20 yards to Kelsey, first and 10.
Holmes rolling. That ankle looks pretty good to me. He's going to run. Get about 8. His ankle is a lot better. He says he's still not 100%, but he said he's better than he was against Cincinnati, and he looked good against Cincinnati.
How in the world are you better, though? I mean, it's amazing what they've done. They added key pieces in Juju Smith-Schuster and Marquez Valdez-Scantling, but they've also changed their offense under Andy Reid in a way. And they're going quick here.
Pacheco, first down, big run, trucks through a defender down to the 20.
Kansas City hard knockers right now.
Chiefs playing Eagle-style football here.
And then keep your eyes right here on TJ Edwards. See how slow he is to react? It's actually like eliminating an entire defender from the run blocking fit. We mentioned how valuable this run game can be because of all these light boxes and pass-heavy defensive structures. We've seen it here with the big run from Pacheco.
Give it to him again.
Pacheco between the tackles gets wrapped up by Fletcher Cox. Still not down. Why'd you blow that dead? He wasn't down. And a flag comes in late. It was at a yellow mouth guard. I guess it looked like a flag. Somebody lost a mouthpiece.
10th year in Kansas City, of course. Started his head coaching career in Philly. By the way, no penalty. It was a yellow mouthpiece. Can they make
good call.
A little different colors?
Yeah, he just said what I said. I saw a yellow mouthpiece go up, and I thought it was a flag. It was a Chiefs mouthpiece.
Kelsey at the bottom is going to come in a little
I'm glad I wasn't the only one that got fooled. Oh, touchdown, Kelsey. Too easy.
Is that the MVP doing that?
Okay, so the purpose of this short motion is to see what it does here. It brings Epps. He's the point man. It's a little out and pump. That is a tough matchup. We thought coming into this game, Kevin, if they want to play man, they might be okay on the outside, but who is going to guard Travis Kelsey inside? And so far,
great response by the team I picked to win. It's going to be one of those games.
Harrison Butker with the extra point attempt to tie it up and through. We're all
7-7.
So the first ever matchup of brothers in the Super Bowl players. One brother scores, the other brother having a snack. Enjoy. 7-7 game. What a start to Super Bowl 57.
Well, it's already better than Rams Patriots and Broncos Seahawks. There's my man Harrison Ford. I'm not even a big Indiana Jones fan, but I love Harrison Ford.
The last time I watched the Eagles Super Bowl, it was probably the most entertaining one.
Yeah, when the Eagles beat the Patriots, that was a good one. Han Solo's old ass jumping out of an airplane. Harrison Ford would be like, I'm not Han Solo. I'm Indiana Jones. That's how Harrison Ford talks. He's very, very low energy. Harrison Ford. You ever hear Mark Hamill's impression of Harrison Ford? I love the story when they were making the first Star Wars and they're doing the scene where they're in the trash compactor and Mark Hamill says, I noticed that I'm supposed to be in a trash dumpster, but my hair is perfect. Everybody's hair is perfect. We ain't got anything on us. So I look at the director and I go, hey, George, shouldn't I have like some trash or something? Like have wet hair? I mean, it just doesn't look realistic. And this is Harrison Ford goes, kid, if they're worried, we're not making that kind of movie. If they're worried about your hair, we're in big fucking trouble. Harrison Ford had such contempt for Star Wars. That interviewer, I think it was Jimmy Fallon, asked him, so what was it like when you got back on set to make the new Star Wars movie and you put that jacket on again, you were Han Solo? How did it feel? What happened? And Harrison Ford goes, I got paid. It's like, yeah, I got paid. That, and they slammed the door of the Millennium Falcon on him and broke his fucking leg. I don't think people remember that. Ozzy, I let the cat out of my room. What's wrong, big boy? What is wrong, big boy? Oh, damn! I didn't eat that much, but I feel like shit because of what I ate. Papa John's always does that to me.
MVP of Super Bowl 22, first African-American quarterback to start and win a Super Bowl. And then today, history. Patrick Mahomes and Jalen Hurts, first two African-American quarterbacks to oppose each other in the Super Bowl. And boy, are both off to flying starts. Hurts goes right down the field, runs it in. Mahomes takes his team right down the field, throws a touchdown to Travis Kelce. And so we're all square at 7. Feels like a three-point shootout early in this game.
Hey, Andreas, looks like a shootout to me.
Back to the touchdown, Greg. What happened there?
You know, oftentimes the beauty of these plays is in the detail. Because Travis Kelce starts out wide, you see Darius Slay, he has him. But with the short motion behind Marquez Valdez-Scantling, that's the matchup they want versus the safety Epps. So it's just something small, as opposed to just lining him up there. They're able to get the matchup they want.
I was really surprised at the Eagles' approach on that first drive. I thought they'd established the run. They came out slinging it.
Postseason history, only Jerry Rice has more touchdown catches.
You see how Rob Gronkowski was in the top 3? You realize how many playoff games and regular season, how many seasons he missed because of injury, and he's still top 3 in postseason touchdown receptions? There's a gain of about 6.
Pass interference, number 3.
Offensive pass interference.
10-yard penalty, first down.
They get Zach Pascal on the penalty.
Yeah, the challenge of these swing routes, different than in college. Even if that ball's thrown behind the line of scrimmage, you cannot.
If anything, it was a hold.
Before the ball is caught. He's clearly engaged there. It's a clear PI.
Even Greg Olson, an offensive player, says that was PI.
Make it 1st and 20.
They go to the run.
Runs into the wall. Carlos Dunlap was there. Leo Chanel helped as well. Counting on Rihanna on the world.
Yeah, I wish Romo was calling this game. Even though people are starting to turn on Romo. Yeah.
So those early down miscues, penalties, tackle for loss, sacks, those are the things that this defense of Kansas City wants to generate. The goal for them today is how often can we put this Philadelphia offense
Pick six.
in passing situations, make them perform from the pocket in a more traditional passing game. Those penalties go a long way.
Screen to Smith. Dallas Goedert missed his block, but I don't think Smith would have gotten much farther anyway.
I'll tell you what, they're happy to have L'Jarius Sneed back. He went out with a head injury in the AFC Championship. You're going to see him line up everywhere. He can travel with your top receiver.
They're very lucky Sneed cleared protocol. Their secondary is so bad without him.
He's one of their top players on this defense, and him being back in time was huge.
Eagles have to get to the 35.
Hurts stepping up to the pressure. Here comes. Oh, throw it away. Frank Clark was about to take him down. A 3 and out. Advantage Chiefs. And we're 5 minutes away from their best quarter of the game. They're the best second quarter team of all time, it seems like.
His pursuit, his production, he is an all-time postseason sack leader. He's on the verge of being #1 all time. He comes to life in the biggest moments.
Aaron Simbaugh has returned to punt for Philadelphia. He's been out the last 6 games.
Ooh, boy, that was close.
Back for the Super Bowl. Tony.
What a bounce. Ooh. Darius Toney got away with one there. Yeah.
Super Bowl 57, all tied at 7. Some great history of the Super.
Shout out to the soundtrack of Grand Theft Auto Vice City for this song. Hey, Thursday night I get to start streaming NASCAR again. NASCAR. Cars go in circles, you know. You're going to hear a very annoyed person on Saturday. They're starting the Xfinity race at 5. Elimination Chambers at 8. I mean, I can start it on Peacock from the beginning after, so I'm not going to miss anything. But by the end of that Xfinity race, I'm going to be like, come on. Let's go. Get on with it. There's a tweet I told you about. Here in my car. I don't want to play GTA. Wonder what the cat knocked over just now. Oh my God, she still looks good. That's Alicia Silverstone. She ain't aged a bit, man. Surgery can do wonders. And her surgery didn't look that bad. She's still the worst Batgirl of all time. Thief me up, Uncle Alfred. That movie's so bad. But I did finally meet someone who unironically likes Batman and Robin. And I was like, are you serious? You like Batman and Robin? And not as a joke? Oh my God, it's Ben Stiller. He still had the greatest line in cinema history in Happy Gilmore. Can I trouble you for a glass of warm milk? It helps put me to sleep. You can trouble me for a nice tall glass of shut the hell up.
Chance to win $1 million of Terry's money for free only on Fox Super 6. Download the Super 6 app on your phone now. Enter your 6 Super Bowl predictions for a chance at $1 million.
Good news, everybody. We're going to be extending Arts and Crafts by over 4 hours today. My fingers hurt. I'm sorry? Your fingers hurt? Well, now your back's going to hurt because you just pulled landscaping duty. Anyone else have sore fingers? I didn't think so. Screen.
You wonder if you're going to see a lot of that because the Eagles have the best pass rush in the NFL this year.
Yeah, and what's special about this Philadelphia front is they're able to generate such a high percentage of the sacks by only rushing 4. So what that does is it keeps the integrity and it keeps the stress off of their secondary and allows them to cover zones and allows them to help double team top receivers because this front 4 is so productive.
Checo's getting a workout so far. And a flag comes in.
So that graphic, I mean, Philadelphia not only led the league by a wide margin, they had the 3rd most sacks in the history of the league. You're talking 85, 84 Bears.
Use of hands to the face. Number 74, defense.
Oh no, the fix is in. Both the big penalties so far have been on the Eagles.
That's good. They're moving it the right way.
Yeah, you'll see Dominican
You can't see shit there.
Right up in his face mask of Wiley.
Yeah.
Pretty clear there for the official.
I've never seen Sue accept a penalty that he actually committed. He's usually arguing it. Some players are like, oh, you got me, whatever. But Sue's always like, I didn't do that. Chiefs O-line. Wow, Kelsey's wide open. I'm going to say the Chiefs O-line is doing a world better than they did the last time they were in the Super Bowl, when they put up the single worst offensive line performance in the history of the damn game. Because we had to make sure Tom Brady got a fucking fraudulent asterisk pandemic ring. This offensive line. Nobody got open that time.
It is amazing. People at home are wondering, how is Travis Kelce that wide open all the time?
So we asked Jonathan Gannon, and this is something that I've always had.
How's he that wide open without Tyreek Hill?
You can't draw up a scout team, right? So this week, all in practice, this Philadelphia Eagles defense faced the scout team pretending to be Kelce, and everything was a line on a piece of paper. Nothing Travis Kelce does resembles any of those routes. It's very hard to prepare for.
Wow, little quick snap. McKinnon's over here, only one man to beat. Good tackle. Darius Slay. Oh, the Chiefs and their little tricks. Why didn't they save the little tilt-a-whirl huddle that they used against the Raiders? Why didn't they save that for the Super Bowl?
Looking at the sideline, I can't hear.
3rd and 3.
Who's like, hey, we were going to do that.
Ooh, Mahomes. Oh! Should have been picked. He was stumbling forward. I say go for it. Go for it. You're rolling. You got the momentum. Ah, they're going to kick the field goal. Come on, Andy. I can't fault him for kicking the field goal, but part of me just says go for it. Or maybe Andy Reid saw that dropped interception and said, you know what, let's just kick it. Take what we can get.
Deciding here, obviously, to settle for a field goal.
He's going to have Butker try a 42-yarder. Hit the game.
It's a fake. No.
In the conference championship against Cincinnati. First one here tonight.
Oh, no! It's off the left upright. No good. Should have went for it. I was right. Come on. Boom. Either somebody missed a field goal or the Undertaker's coming out. Dong. Wow. What's up, Michael? Yep, I said go for it, and then Butker missed the kick. So, yeah, listen to me next time. Am I right?
Now I kind of hope the Chiefs lose by 2.
Did I just see Beavis and Butthead in the same commercial as Dora the Explorer?
Thank you. You're welcome.
This is going to be cool. There's an exciting new world out there where we don't need TV to entertain us. You said anus. Have you guys heard a word I've said? Yeah. Anus. Yeah, I heard it too. Entertain us, anus. Someone stole our TV. Yeah, so we're just going to use this one. Get out of the way. Still like when Beavis and Butthead were at the Hoover Dam. Excuse me, I got a question. Is this a goddamn? Get it? Goddamn. Oh, we're in Washington. No, this is the Hoover Dam. And Beavis goes, damn. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. This geyser can spray over 12,000 gallons of water. That's not really that much. The fucking tour guy gets so mad. Beavis just goes, that's not really that much.
Improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good.
Well, on Thursday, the 2023 NFL Hall of Fame inductees, and here being honored today in this crowd in Glendale. As far as Super Bowl 57 goes, been a fun first quarter. Chiefs go on a nice drive there, 7 plays, 42 yards. They elect to kick a field goal on 4th down, and Butker hits the post. No good, so we're tied at 7.
I'm very excited for Daytona. Thursday night, can't get here fast enough. Because starting Thursday night, I'm just watching racing all weekend. You got the dual races, and the duels are actually really interesting this year. I think we got 43 cars going to Daytona for 40 spots. I hope for Jimmy Johnson's sake, he ends up in the same dual race as Eric Jones and Noah Gragson. So he'll have teammates. Although, you know, if he's in a duel with Hendrick cars, the Hendrick cars are going to take care of Jimmy Johnson. You know that. I guarantee that. But we'll deal with that Thursday. Chiefs missed a field goal. Eagles got the ball back. Hurts going to run it. Wrapped around the leg. Come on, twist that ankle, Vontaze Burfict style. Let the Eagles know what it's like to play without a quarterback.
Eagles come to the line quickly. They've done that a lot earlier.
How wide these stacks are. He's just doing a math equation inside.
And another Hurts run, and he runs right into a wall. Let him go. Don't get a penalty.
It was Nick Bolton who had 180 tackles this year, the most in Chiefs history.
The Chiefs defense get off the field here. I'll say they figured something out now. That'd be back-to-back 3 and outs if they could stop him here.
As a runner, they feel like he is 100%. He's kind of the spark that makes this offense go. Nice job there by Nick Bolton, scraping to account for the running quarterback.
Empty backfield. Offsides. Frank Clark. First down, Eagles.
Well, who moved first?
I think the Chiefs jumped offsides.
Defense number 55, unfeeded for the quarterback. 5-yard penalty. 8 results, no first down.
A little movement there on the Eagles O-line. Just
Passing down. 13 and a half.
I like the call of offsides.
Third all time. That time he's a little early. So gives them a free first down.
Steve Spagnuolo, defensive coordinator under Andy Reid, 4th year here.
Chiefs were like, hurry up, second.
Eagles go big in this formation.
Ooh, a little flip to Dallas Goddard.
Across the 45. And a nifty little play to get Goddard all the way up.
Now they're trying to do what the Chiefs like to do.
Yeah, so something for us to keep our eye on with this Kansas City defense. All playoffs, they've made a real big emphasis
I think
on playing two high safeties.
Connor Daly and Travis Pastrana don't make the Daytona 500. That's what I think.
What that does, Kevin, is it makes us very light in the box. Right? If you're Kansas City, you understand your vulnerabilities. So keep an eye on these two safeties, finding their time to start deep, but also moving down to help support the run game.
Chiefs show blitz. They come with it.
Not even close. First down, A.J. Brown on a slant.
As he ran that slant that he's so famous.
Hey, A.J. Brown had a great catch earlier that didn't count. And that's the end of the first quarter. God, more Vice City music. I think one of the producers just playing Vice City and they're feeding the fucking audio through when they go to commercial. It was just a flash trailer. Ooh, it is.
What's happening? You changed.
Where's my Batman? There he is. We get Ben Affleck and Michael Keaton in this movie.
Yeah. I'm Batman.
Don't get me copyrighted for the fucking Danny Elfman Batman score, okay?
Watch the full trailer online now.
So they're doing their multiverse thing too. That's why there's multiple Batman. There's the Ben Affleck Batman and the fucking OG Michael Keaton from 1989, which is badass. How many spots are open for the 500? Okay, there's 36 teams with charters, 43 cars going down there, so 7 guys are racing for open spots, so 3 will go home. I think there's 43 going. Ty Gibbs with his goddamn Jesus commercials again.
Jesus.
Hey, we actually saw a flash trailer. And we got to see Batman. What the fuck is Kylo Ren doing in the desert? It's an Adam Driver movie. Oh shit, 3 goddamn! How many Kylo Rens are there? I hope they're all getting sent to universes where the sequel trilogy didn't let everyone down. Michael Keaton's such a cool Batman.
You need a cat like that, though.
I do. Michael says Jimmy Johnson, Zane Smith, and Chandler Smith make it in. I agree. Somebody will get locked in on speed if I'm not mistaken. They'll have the speed to fall back on after pole qualifying, after time trials on Wednesday night. New Jackass movie? No. Saw the skull and crossbones. Like, oh, a Jackass movie. Second quarter.
Devin, Chiefs and Eagles. Each team scored on their opening drive. And now we start the second quarter with the Eagles.
They can't let that time of possession get away from them, the Chiefs. Because in my simulation, that was part of the reason they lost. In my simulation, the Eagles rushed for 230.
Philly has been outstanding. See what they've done in this postseason, too. The plus 21. It's a big quarter usually for
Tom Grossi has to stream the Daytona 500. Does he not like NASCAR or something? Fakes to Sanders. These O-lines are doing amazing jobs. Deep shot. Touchdown, A.J. Brown. Woo-wee. Wow.
Watch this adjustment to the ball.
Fuck this Chiefs secondary.
He's in good position. He just loses the ball when he tries to turn around and locate. A.J. Brown has it zeroed in.
Excuse me.
Those are the plays they brought A.J. Brown to Philadelphia. The blockbuster trade on draft night. They brought him in to make plays like that.
The trade that made Mike Vrabel almost commit suicide. 14-7 Eagles. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just they called a high 7, a deep corner. He's going to just inside release. All right, he's got outside leverage. Just climb on the safety. And this is really just a ball he's throwing up and saying, my guy's better than yours. They've got
and he's right. If that's what he was thinking, he's right.
McDuffie 21 and
A.J. Brown's a grown man.
the young rookie. He's got a bright future. He's been a great player from that first-round pick, but just loses the ball, and A.J. Brown is able to track it down.
You think about the Eagles.
EDP's going to die before the end of the game.
Just like the Chiefs. I know you believe what makes them so difficult is because they can beat you anyway. They can have 300 yards rushing. They can have 300 yards passing.
It's the ultimate challenge because they're going to make you guard sideline to sideline, and they're going to make you
E-A-G-L-E-S, eat shit. Kansas City secondary. This is like the most rowdy Super Bowl crowd I can remember. For real. Because these are two fan bases that travel. This ain't a Rams-Bengals thing where nobody cares about the Rams. And nobody from Cincinnati could afford to go to the Super Bowl because they live in Ohio. But this right here, Eagles fans and Chiefs fans, yeah, they're rowdy. They travel. You know, if EDP's going to die, and EDP is dying, he was talking about, he put up a GoFundMe to get to the Super Bowl. I'm like, dude, just get a credit card. You're going to be dead soon and not have to pay it off anyway. Just get a credit card and go to the Super Bowl. If you're going to fucking die, that's what I would do. Damn. If I ever found out I'm dying, I'm not going to tell you guys, but there will be signs. Well, I'm going to Daytona this week, and then I'm going to Auto Club in Las Vegas and Phoenix the weeks after that.
We said, how are you going to pass protect? What's your plan for these two guys on the edges? He says, oh no.
What? You're going to WrestleMania?
He can wreck the game if you don't account for him.
Quick throw. Ugh. If he could have slipped past that tackle. Epps is having a good game. He's all over the field.
Philadelphia Eagles defense has been the best in the league on those early downs to force teams into these third and longs. In this case, you have a 3rd and 8. But this is the one exception to the rule. Patrick Mahomes is better than anybody in these situations.
Oh, I'm absolutely muting halftime. You don't have to worry about that. I haven't heard a Super Bowl halftime show in a long time. I've seen almost all of them. Look out. Juju's looking for a hold. He's not going to get it. I think it's a good no call. Good no call. Maybe I'm wrong. He did grab the arm, spin him a little bit. Mahomes had to get this ball out so fast. Oh, whoa. I'd have flopped if I was that punter. Missed tackle on the punt return. Got a few extra yards out of it.
So the Eagles take over early in the second quarter, up by 7. I think.
I'm muting Super Bowl commercials. What are you even watching the game for if you're not going to watch the awesome commercials? I always love this meme. It's the Mrs. Dad. When you're on your ninth bush lot and hear someone say Jeff Gordon was better than Dale Earnhardt. Listening to someone explain football to me. Oh, that's funny. Ever think you had a shitty job? Just remember Trish Stratus got paid to make out with Vince McMahon. God. Is Dak Prescott the first guy to get booed for winning Walter Payton Man of the Year? Well, that's either a plane flying over or the Russians are making their move.
Unidentified flying object.
Waiting for one of those little balloons to float over my house.
Well, many of you probably know Jalen Hurts and his story. Started his career at Alabama.
Nah, why don't you tell us the Jalen Hurts story again?
At Oklahoma, had a great season there.
Dale Sr. was the Bubba of the 90s. You're damn right, boy.
At the end of his first year starting last
Burn
year,
that damn Applebee's to the ground.
And then this year he's got him in the Super Bowl. And the crazy thing is he's gotten better each year, really by leaps and bounds. Here's got the Eagles up 7 early in this second quarter.
Ever since that missed field goal, it's just went off the rails for Kansas City. Long way to go. Still a one-score game, too.
Straight give to Sanders, nowhere.
Their D-line's stopping the run pretty well.
I just think that the Jalen Hurts story just needs to continue to be told. I just think it's so appropriate. The lessons that kids across this country can learn just from dealing with adversity. Your path is not always going to be a straight line. I mean, how many people out there, these kids can handle being benched in a national championship game, be forced to transfer, and 3 years later find themselves in the Super Bowl? If that's not a lesson,
Hey, Chase Elliott finally got fucked by the playoff era. He should have been champion last year.
I'm not sure what is.
I figured NASCAR would change the rules after that. Ooh. If the Chiefs can stop them from getting past the front 7, they'd be all right. Because every time a play comes down to, like, just past the line of scrimmage or behind the line, the Chiefs are all over it. It's downfield. They can't do shit. They can't cover.
You saw the pressure. You mentioned it. McDuffie came off the slot. It was actually an inside screen. The offensive lineman all ran
3rd and 8. Jalen Hurts is 9 of 11. Never forget. Hurts will now get injured, not play the rest of the game, just to end with the stat line of 9-11. Ooh, they got Hurts running for his life. Gets the first down anyway to Pascal. That's the best play of the game so far, other than the A.J. Brown touchdown. Spun around and ran backwards.
Smart. You're unblocked. You're the contained player. Frank Clark, just stay outside and secure the pocket. You see,
they got Dunlap trying to chase down Zach Pascal.
Anytime you pressure and you don't
like how? How does that happen?
Holes in the defense. There's a ton of
yeah, big hole there was having Dunlap chase down a receiver.
It's a 3rd down, great dialed up pressure, and Jalen Hurts just works the magic.
Zach Pascal had 15 catches all year long.
Is that it? They just got that play off. Oh, missed tackles at the line of scrimmage.
Across midfield in the Chiefs' territory. Boy, it looked like there was nothing there. They got around Leo Chanel. Pick up 9 yards. You know, Greg, I think Those of you watching that don't maybe watch football every week.
Michael, I agree if Colin gets all 3 cars in the Daytona 500. And speaking of Colin, Kyle Busch is back in the Xfinity Series, baby. Woohoo! Driving an extra Colin car. Kyle Busch in a Chevrolet back in Xfinity. Third and inches. Third and inches. The king is back. To pump that artificial win total up a little bit higher, Kyle Busch is back in the Xfinity Series.
Especially in the painted areas where the logo is, you're going to see him go hurry up. Have to imagine this is a sneak.
Here's the sneak play again. They scored on this earlier. False start! False start.
And it looks like it is going to be on Philadelphia.
Number 56.
Gives the Chiefs a little better chance here.
So it's an Isaac Seumalo, the right guard, moving back.
Ref said, let's make this interesting.
Because everybody stopped. Like, if the Eagles would have snapped it there, they got it.
I thought that ball was going to end up being snapped. They shot there by the officials, seeing that twitch.
Just a twitch.
You have to imagine right now, this is something we talked to Steve Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator of the Chiefs. They're going to treat this as 4 down. They're going to say, all right, we have 2 downs here at midfield to pick up this first. You can't necessarily treat this as a
I'm going to jinx this and say it's been a well-officiated game so far. Hurts just looking to run. Oh, he fumbled!
Touchdown.
That ball's out!
Touchdown.
And it's going all the way!
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Chiefs! Ha!
He literally just handed them.
Oh!
Handed them.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Nobody was there
Now
but
the
Chiefs
Eagles
players.
Right back out there and do it again.
Nick Sirianni.
That's Clark Hunt's daughter. She's very hot. Yeah.
Oh, man.
And when I saw nobody's there but them, I was like, oh my God.
The fumble
No matter
recovery
which chief was
and
going
the
to get it.
touchdown. Jalen
Holy
Hurts
shit.
had a hard time putting that ball away, and got some action.
Just lost Nick Bolton. What a year he's had.
Don't fuck it up, Butker. Extra points good.
They would only do that in the second.
14-14.
6 yards in the regular season last year. This one though in the Super Bowl. And Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce fired up. Hurts just dropped it.
Who's that fine looking woman? That was Gracie Hunt, Michael. Everybody's like, who was that? Gracie Hunt. I would love to marry into that family for a number of reasons.
Future Kansas City Chiefs owner.
Oh, fuck. She can own that team as long as she
Owner.
wants. Her dad can't die fast
Can you
enough.
imagine being that hot with like a $10 million net worth? No man would ever be getting
God. Yeah, she's pretty hot.
She'd be like, do you want an NFL team? No? Well, sorry.
Jason said he just looked up who that was as soon as he saw her. See, I'm not the only fucking horn dog in here.
There's a reason they showed her on TV.
I think Gracie Hunt is her
I'd like
name.
to see her Google search percentage right now.
I'm just going to Google Gracie Hunt and click on images and see what comes up so I can see what Jason's seeing.
You might want to put in nude. If you want to see what
I don't need safe search on. That's a good Christian family. And as you know, Dylan, Christians never do anything wrong. Okay, Gracie Hunt is the first thing that comes up if you hit in the search bar.
Yeah, she's definitely top 5 most Google.
She's 24 years old.
Younger than me.
Is that really her? Did she really do that? Yeah, she really did that. Sheesh. It's Grace Hunt
She does, like, modeling.
in a Chiefs
I
bikini
think
in the
she is
snow.
a model, now that I
That makes
think she's a
sense.
model.
I mean, if you're rich and never have to work a day in your life and you look like that, you might as well be a model.
I used to see pictures of her posing before Kansas City games.
You know, not really my top, but very, very hot. My top was at SmackDown last week, Queen Zelina. That's my top. Last night, I sent my friend Kirsten because Zelina Vega posted a selfie from SmackDown. She was backstage and she looked good. I said, damn, look at this. And I said, wait a minute, I'll do you one better. And it was a picture of Zelina with Rhea Ripley hugging each other. And I said, now that's the shit dreams are made of. Rhea Ripley's like 10 feet taller than Zelina Vega. Anyway, this game's tied. We got off on a Gracie Hunt tangent because we're all a bunch of disgusting men who objectify women, and we're all going to hell. What's up, Jason?
36-yard fumble return for a score.
This is a weird game.
And the Eagles will start from the 25 as we go downstairs to Tom.
Kevin, one of the things we hear so often,
it's already better than the last two Super Bowls.
How he keeps his composure and calm regardless of situation. Here you see him going up and down, talking to each member of the offensive line, saying that was my fault, that was my bad play.
The objectification of women has to stop.
One element of his leadership. We'll have to see it here after.
Speaking of which, why the fuck has Mommy not been on TV the last 2 weeks?
See this player get flustered very often. It's something we've seen throughout his college.
I think they've had her in Australia promoting WrestleMania. So Mommy hasn't been on TV. Hopefully she'll be back tomorrow night. I know she'll be on TV next Saturday. She's in that. It's Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley versus Edge and Beth Phoenix. And Hurt's going to just double down and run it again. A little more successfully this time. Held on to the ball. Hurts came right back to it. He's like, fuck you.
You just run a little quarterback counter. This is a designed run. They pull Jason Kelsey. That's an offensive coordinator saying, we believe in you. You made a mistake. We're moving forward. You put the next ball in his hands.
I think it's a defense saying
The offensive coordinator Shane Steichen of the Eagles. I like that move.
Interest in him. He could be a head coach after this game. We'll see.
At least, okay, good news, Colts. You're not going to hire, Colts fans are not going to have to suffer through Jeff Saturday anymore. They're going to hire the Philly offensive coordinator. And Hurts going up top. Intercept. Oh, nope, volleyballed up. Should have been picked. Hell, I think A.J. Brown played more defense there than Thornhill did.
But I guess you give your playmakers a shot, right?
Yeah, you can see this looks like he's going to run a corner, and then he takes it back on like a big post. Similar concept we saw.
If that had been one-on-one with 21, AJ Brown's got that.
So close.
Come down with that. He threw that into double coverage. We've seen him do that twice now. One resulted in a long touchdown to AJ Brown, and that one almost resulted in an interception.
Throw it up again, I dare you. Throws it short to Boston Scott. Hits a little juke move. Almost got stripped. Damn. Boston Scott, one of the leftovers from the last time the Eagles won the Super Bowl. The Eagles still have a lot of guys from back then. It's pretty surprising. Yeah. The Eagles are one of the best homegrown NFL teams around. They're what the Packers and Steelers aspire to be, just more successful at it. Hey, the Steelers know how to draft some wide receivers, though, that go on to be great for other teams, but they know how to draft some wide receivers. Third one, sneak over the top, got it, first down at midfield.
Does it better. Just pad level. I mean, take a look at how far this Philadelphia offensive line pushes the defensive line, especially those two interior defensive tackles, back off the ball.
And that's Chris Jones, 95, is an all-pro, one of the best in the league.
That's no easy feat.
Borderline false start. Gainwell again. The running backs were getting a workout, but not actually running the ball.
4 yards.
Yeah, this is something we're going to keep our eye on. There's a lot of fans out there from opposing teams who think Lane Johnson is early. I think that's just
Lane Johnson, that should have been a false start.
Call that having a center's mentality. The center can never be early. So you want to anticipate that count. And I know it looks to the naked eye like he's early, but I think it's clean.
Play clock's down to 2-1. Snap. And Hurts going to keep it again. He's not going anywhere. They're playing Hurts really well when he runs the ball. Yeah, they're kind of. Yeah. Like Dylan just said, it's backwards. The Eagles aren't running the ball well, and that tends to be what they do best. They're throwing it deep and killing Kansas City, but now they're trying to get cute and run the ball a lot. I'm not saying throw it deep every play, but you got to stick with what works, and they're going to run it on third. This is a go for it on fourth down play call, but they barely got a yard and a half. But I think they're going to go for it. Here's a big moment for you, 4th and 6. They're at the Kansas City 44, and they're going to stay on the field. Madden AI would be like, I'm going to kick a field goal from here. Go for it. Throw it. They can't stop it. Somebody will be open here. He's going to run it. And he's got it. And a lot more. 20 down to the 11. I thought he was going to get tripped short of the line of game.
Well, they came back to the quarterback draw. Watch Chris Jones. He gets so high in his pass rush.
They're going to make sure Jalen Hurts is confident. Ooh. Right here. I thought he was going to stumble and go down.
And that's the attitude. That's the aggressive nature of Nick Sirianni.
The score is tied, but that time of possession is really getting away from the Chiefs. The less Mahomes is on the field with Kelsey, the more it hurts the Chiefs. So the turnover was a big break, but slipping away from them here. We're inside of 5 minutes to go. The Chiefs do get the ball to start the second half because they won the toss and deferred.
So far, they look just fine.
I think we've seen Jalen Hurts use his legs really well, both to extend plays as a passer, but also
Mahomes getting bored over there. He ain't been on the field in forever. He's got that Matt Ryan look going on. Got that Matt Ryan walking around with his arms crossed in the middle of Super Bowl 51 while the world burns around him.
Looked as good as he has all season here on the biggest stage.
Jason, I like the win probability stat box. It makes me laugh. Devontae Smith on a screen. 3rd down. And he went down hard on his ankle. He felt it, but he's all right. Devontae Smith is so, look how skinny this dude is. And he's hobbling off the field. He gets hurt really easy, and he's very skinny. He's very small, but he's so fast and has good hands. Ah! That looked painful. Look at the win probability graph tonight. They run it with Boston Scott. They're going to go for it again, right? It's 4th down. 4th and 2.
I don't even think he's considering that decision.
I'm going to go for it. And I just might run it again. Read option or something. They keep having Hurts line up in an empty backfield. I would.
Makes it clear Nick Sirianni had his mind made up.
Devontae Smith back in the game for the Eagles.
NASCAR does need win probability. Look at this. They're lined up in the gun with a running back. Bootleg. I think the Chiefs moved in the neutral zone. I think the Chiefs moved in the neutral zone just barely. Somebody popped a helmet in there.
Yeah, that looks suspicious. That was not a 4th and 2.5 type formation.
That looked like bootleg.
Being under center.
It's offsides, yeah. It's 2 times today. 2 times today the Chiefs have been gotten with that.
You see, they're lined up in the neutral zone, but then they also call number 91, Derek Noddy.
Once on a touchdown, and then there.
They purposely go under center, KB, to make the defensive lineman that much closer to the quarterback. You see the jump right there? You see all the linemen pointing at him.
Devontae Smith's back in the game. They're down to 2.5 minutes in the half, and Mahomes still ain't been on the field. Hurts going to just try to run it in, and he will succeed. His second touchdown of the day running the ball. I like how their graphics lagged there. It was like, Dylan Hurts.
Well, these quarterback runs are giving him fits. Watch Nick Bolton. He goes with Miles Sanders on the short motion. There's nobody left. Jason Kelsey kicks him out when they bump, and he hits his head on the goalpost.
Well, he atoned for the fumble. And the crowd, the Eagles fans are chanting MVP. He didn't win MVP. But if he didn't get hurt, he probably would have. 21-14. They better slow down the scoring or my final score prediction is going to be way off. If you'd like to see what happens at the end of this game, go to my channel and look at the Super Bowl simulation last night. Crazy fourth quarter. Haven't looked at Twitter much today. Not since the game started, anyway. It's fucking Nick Sirianni crying. This is when I see my wife leaving the bar with another man. Barry said, shout out to the NFL for reminding us that 9/11 was bad just before kickoff. Hey, you guys want to pay for Sunday tickets so my streams next year will be really good? Why does Fletcher Cox stylist have him looking like somebody's rich auntie? Was it Juju that was wearing the kilt on the way into the stadium? It looked like he was going to Oktoberfest, not the Super Bowl. How come I never saw this? The Sammy Callahan, he walked over and spit water on Jim Cornette, and Jim Cornette got up and threw his tennis racket at him. I can't tell if that was a shoot or a work.
To have 21-14 Eagles on top of the Chiefs, 2:20 to go. Each team with all three timeouts, and the Eagles' run game, specifically Jalen Hurts, starting to kind of take command a little. He's got 61 yards on the ground, 2 rushing touchdowns, and a long drive. So long, as a matter of fact, that Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs offense hasn't been on the field in 23 minutes.
23 minutes. It felt like it was longer than that.
Wasn't really warming up either. So we'll get back on the field now with 2:20 left in the half. You said a while ago when the Chiefs...
Andreas is loving it.
How this aggressive coaching...
Despite the turnover, I definitely feel like the Eagles are controlling this game right now. EDP's live streaming on Insta. Is he at the Super Bowl or is he live streaming at home? Or in the hospice care where he will die in a few weeks?
And so far in the one chance Andy Reid has had, he's elected for...
Little girls and cupcakes rejoice. He won't be around much longer.
Plenty of time for
Screen to McKinnon's. First action McKinnon's really gotten in this. Gain of 5. 2-minute warning of the first half. Chiefs are going to try to sneak a play in here. 2:05. They're not getting this play in. The ref ain't even spotted the ball yet. Nah, they're not. They give it to them. I don't think they got it. I think it's a first down for Watson, though. The play should count. 2-minute warning. Oh, EDP couldn't make it to the Super Bowl. Chris Jones better chill out. Remember that Colts game this year? He sacks Matt Ryan and makes it 4th down and gets up and talks shit to Matt Ryan. Oh, unsportsmanlike conduct, first down Colts, touchdown Colts. I was like, yeah, get fucked. Yeah, you know, EDP was always a dumbass, but he was like a funny, endearing dumbass until you find out he's a pedophile, so yeah. All for a cupcake. All he wanted was a cupcake, and she wouldn't give it to him. Just a cupcake. Wonder if I can play that on drums. Hold on. I ain't even gonna turn the fuckers on. I just want to see if I can figure this out. Little complex shit like that on drums pisses me off. It goes like, that was fucking something with the fucking hi-hat too. Hey, I figured it out. I can play institutionalized. Yep. It's fucking easy. Most punk rock songs are, right? Then it goes into the fucking fast part. I hate playing fast shit. It makes you so tired. You're just like... Except those days where I get in moods, I'm like, all right, I'm playing fucking 3 Metallica songs back to back. I was like Battery, Blackened, and whatever the fuck else. Is this actual Ant-Man commercial, or is it like a tie-in for something? Because it looks like a tie-in for something. Put my fucking chair back. Good news, I'll be performing the Super Bowl halftime show. No. I've been playing the hell out of some drums lately, though.
Kelsey, of course, Jason and Travis, brothers playing in this game, and how great is it to see DeMar Hamlin smile? Man,
that DeMar Hamlin clone looks really convincing. It looks just like him, guys. NFL did a good job. Your clones are quite impressive. In the words of Obi-Wan, your clones are quite impressive. You must be very proud. 2-minute drill. They got 3 timeouts.
So 1:56 to go in this first half. 21-14 Philadelphia. Kansas City, all 3 timeouts. And here's Mahomes. Pressure in his face. Going deep.
He missed Valdez-Scantling. Damn it. The Eagles are starting to get a little pressure up the middle. Just a little bit. Mahomes is having to get that ball out a little quicker, a little more consistently now. And I think that hurt him on this play. Damn.
Towards the sideline. You saw when he turned around, he was closer to the numbers, and that's what caused him to have to kind of whirly bird and try to spin his body to correct himself.
False start. False start. Don't tell me this Chiefs O-line's going to implode again like a couple of years ago. They look promising early on.
And the Apple Music Super Bowl 57 halftime show.
I think if you're Andy Reid right now, I think when they took possession here on this drive, they're thinking go down and score. I think right now you find yourself 2nd and 15. Philadelphia has all 3 times.
They only have run 18 plays to the Eagles' 37. Look at the time of possession.
Keep the clock moving.
Pressure on Mahomes again. He gets out of it somehow. Throws across his body, and that was dangerous.
Hassan Reddick has had a brilliant year for the Eagles. And he had to there to force a 3rd and long.
The score is 21-14, but it feels like
Mahomes, I'd say since the last Raiders game, has been really good about not making dumb mistakes, because through most of the regular season this year, he would throw 1 or 2 balls a game where you're just like, what the fuck was that? And he would turn it over. But he's been really good through the playoffs, and I feel like he's on the verge of maybe doing something dumb here. But his offensive line is kind of letting him get pressured into it. Low snap. See, they're not doing anything right. Good, better protection that time. Now you got to get out of there and throw this thing. Oh, boy. He acted like he was going to throw it forward about 4 yards past the line, and he's hurt. Get up. Get up. Oh, boy. Walk it off. Halftime's coming. We can shoot that fucker up and wrap it up tight. You'll be good to go. We knew he was not at 100%. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Brady had one injury his whole career. Brady had one injury his whole career. Ooh. Well, if that ankle was below 100%, it's a little lower than that now. If it was at 80%, it's down to about 65. Damn. Work on it at halftime. Come on, man. Take care of him. He's in a lot of pain. He looks like me when I had the fucking kidney stone. Writhing back and forth, sitting on a bench. And a great return for the Eagles. They're going to be at the 44.
They work on Mahomes. He's in pain. Plenty of time for Jalen Hurts.
Speak on that Eagles rap
for the MVP.
I think he got a little too confident in how good that ankle felt. Well, he just got a reminder of how bad it feels. Not good. Not good at all. Got that extra long halftime, though. Lots of drugs in the locker room, I'm sure. We got to turn Patrick Mahomes into Brett Favre and give him a painkiller addiction or something at this rate. That's what it's going to take to get him through this game.
Sue Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, Brett Favre suing Shannon Sharp and Pat McAfee for, reporting on the news and exactly what happened, How dare you say I did the thing that I did. Defamation. Most high-profile attorneys say that case is going to get thrown out like it's nothing because they were just.
I kind of wonder if it would bring attention to Brett Favre's case, if anything.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Like, did you just kind of tell on yourself a little bit?
Yeah, because they're going to look at that and be like,
"You're making an issue with something," so now everybody's going to turn it back on you and be like, "All right."
They're going to look. They're going to look at that in the courtroom and go, "Oh, well, you actually did do that. Well, you're in trouble, and this case is thrown out. Now you've got another case to really worry about. So you're a fucking idiot." I think Brett Favre was inbred to be as stupid as he is. Still love that meme I saw where it's like, Brett Favre's a man. He played the day after his daddy died, and he didn't need drugs to get through it. He didn't smoke weed. And I was like, yeah, who needs to smoke weed when you're a fucking pillhead, you fucking moron? The fucking Vicodin pain pill addicted Brett Favre. Oh, what a hero. He didn't smoke weed. It's like, I guarantee he did, but also he was a pillhead. And a piece of shit who stole money from poor people. This man used to be my favorite NFL player of all time. Used to be. Oh, man, what a hero. His daddy died and he played a football game. Big fucking deal. Wrong kid died. Should have been Brett. Would have saved a lot of poor people money in Mississippi. Hey, I'm going to move to Mississippi where everybody's dumb as me and I can steal money. I'm Brett Favre. I got to build a volleyball stadium or whatever for my daughter. Because even though I made millions, I spent it all on fucking pills. Hey, Brett, why don't you sue my ass for defamation, you fucking piece of shit? Mahomes is sitting on the sideline like nothing happened now. I hope he's okay.
Here's what happened on the tackle with T.J. Edwards. Look, he's playing on a high ankle sprain. Ankle sprains are bad enough. High ankle's so tough. But we'll see how he does. Meanwhile, the Eagles now with a big opportunity. 1:22 to go. 2 timeouts.
Screen. A lot of blocks. Gain of 8. No huddle here. Save the 2 timeouts. On the ball. On the ball.
Yeah, they call those plays right there drive starters.
The drive starter was the great punt return.
Anytime you have a 2-minute drive, positive play, easy completion, allows us to get on the ball and go no huddle.
Deep throw, open, Smith. Caught on the side of the helmet. We'll have to see if he juggled it, but I don't think he did. It's going to get reviewed. That's close. Here's the booth review.
It's inside 2-minute. That cannot be challenged by the coach. And even though Philadelphia tried to beat the clock,
beat the cock.
Take a look at that.
Well, if it stands, it's
I don't think there's enough to. Oh, well. They're going to have to look at this one for about a half hour. All right. Possession, 1 foot, 2 foot. Goes out of bounds. Does the ball move enough?
Second angle, you know, it turned out it really should have been incomplete. Mike, when you look at this play, this is very similar to the one against the 49ers in some ways.
Really similar, but the fact there he's glued to the ground.
And the catch is under review.
Thought we were already doing that.
Take a look at all the shots on this
I'm going to say that stands. I don't think there's enough to overturn it.
The question of did he get both feet down, because this time when he goes,
Although they're zooming in here.
you can see the ball hits the ground, but did he lose control? So that's the shots that they're going to look at to see if there is enough to overturn the ruling on the field of a catch.
I guess first things first, the 2 feet are in, right?
He gets multiple steps in. Yeah. As you heard Mike Pereira mention, it's all about when they determine the ball to be possessed. I think it's going to be really close. You'll see some of the Chiefs players starting to walk back to the original line of scrimmage. Hard to tell.
Ooh, they're going to overturn it.
They know something, but this is a great shot right here.
Mike, what defines loss of control? I mean, the ball moved, which that can actually happen, though, correct?
Yeah, we always talk about you don't want to say the ball moves. It does the ball come out of your hand. And in this case, you go through the process, right? A, control. B, 2 feet. And then the element of time.
Look at Gardner Minshew over there.
Step that he had.
Fucking sex god.
As again, there's
sexy beast standing on that sideline.
They had like 30 different cameras they could look at.
What a real man looks like, Gardner Minshew.
They can determine there was loss of control. There might have been the best shot.
Yeah, Mike, just as a reminder to the viewers, this has to be clear to overturn it, right? This cannot.
I think it stands.
If they can't come up with a clear answer, this play will stand, correct?
That's absolutely correct. And interesting, as you said, how Kansas City's already walked backwards, but Philadelphia is now indicating that there's not enough.
I think it stands.
They're saying, come on back, Kansas City.
I think they jumped the gun a little bit. I think that was wishful thinking.
I like spicy Mike Pereira. You know, Mike gets in there, throws a little spice in there. I mean, it's ultra close, but, you know, again, we were talking about the big deal is, in this case, ruling on the field was a catch.
Well, it's taking a while.
And we've shown you so many great angles of it. If this does stand, the Eagles can do whatever they want here. 2 timeouts left, 54 seconds to go in the half. And they've been aggressive the entire year, the entire half. And now the Chiefs defense is saying, no, hold on.
Well, now
I guess they found the shot. They found the shot that showed that the ball was.
They're like, let's look hard enough to help the Chiefs. The receiver did not maintain control. Chiefs catch a little bit of a break there. They got the call turned over.
It does take this long. To me, it's not clear and obvious. I get it.
See, I'm with Mike. I didn't think it was clear and obvious.
There was enough to change it.
I don't
And like Mike says, well, how long are you going to fucking look at it? Are you just looking to find an angle? Or are you looking to see what it was?
That was a swing of emotions each side.
So, yeah. When Mike Pereira said if it takes that long, how can you overturn it? Mahomes is standing and walking unassisted, I'm happy to report.
Tyree did catch a ball off his helmet here, right?
Fair.
And a certain ball, so you never know.
Now let's bring it up more.
It'll be a third and a very short.
But it was in this building.
5 seconds ago in the half.
Third and 1. Oh! Damn, they played that perfectly, and the Eagles still got the first down. They played that. You couldn't have done that any better. That was like Palomalu. Call timeout, Philly. They're going to sit on the timeout. Yeah, he got picked up and carried from behind, but damn, the Chiefs were all over that. It's a lot of time. 28 seconds and 2 timeouts. Look at Chris Jones there. He had him. A.J. Brown got in behind Hurts and pushed him over the top. And Gainwell, too. Gainwell, A.J. Brown. Yeah, Gainwell doesn't look like he's that strong, but he pushed Jalen Hurts through Chris Jones. Michael said Nick Sirianni looks like Alex Smith, and you know what? He's absolutely correct. Yeah. Now they get away with possibly a delay of game. Devontae Smith, that's going to make the Eagles burn one of their timeouts here in 22 seconds.
And they will, so they'll have one left in 22 seconds.
Chiefs are fighting to not give up any points.
Well, these teams, pretty similar years, and in reality, they have been the best teams in the league all year. They both earned the #1 seed. I mean, look how close it is. Both 16-3, points scored the same, all pro selections the same. Each have a Kelsey brother.
I'd say this is the best Super Bowl matchup we've had since the Eagles-Patriots.
It's unbelievable. And then even to add another line, they got the MVP on one team, Kansas City, and the MVP runner-up. I mean,
although 49ers Chiefs was up there too, that was a good one.
Two best teams in the league.
I thought Bucks Chiefs was up there.
It should have been until the Chiefs lost half their starting offensive line through the playoffs, and it was over. Never had a chance. Third and 4. I'd say they're just outside field goal range, if not right on it. And now they're in it. A.J. Brown's wide open over the middle. He cuts back. He's got blocks. 20 out of bounds. 15 seconds on a timeout. Yeah. Hands to the face there on the defense, but they didn't need to call it.
Jalen Watson, the young rookie, up playing press man against one of the best route runners in the NFL, and A.J. Brown having the awareness to get out of bounds, allow Philadelphia to keep that timeout in their pocket, which now allows them to throw the ball anywhere on the field, knowing they can still stop the clock.
I don't like that. Good tackle. You got to take the timeout now. Now they've got the Eagles in a weird situation. If the Eagles are really aggressive, they can fuck this up real easy. And they're not going to be. They ran it down to 4 seconds and called timeout. I like that. I was going to say, if they called the immediate timeout and tried to squeak in another play, that'd be a huge opportunity for the Chiefs.
Re-injuring that ankle. You hope that he's okay for the second half. The Eagles had a big play, 35-yard catch overturned to Devontae.
Get that ankle shot up at halftime, please.
Field goal range here, trying to make it a 10-point game at the break.
And something I think that's important going into halftime here. A traditional NFL halftime, KB, is 13 minutes. You're in, you're out. Because this is the Super Bowl, we got Rihanna coming up. This is going to be a 29-minute halftime. It's a lot of time for Patrick Mahomes to be seated down. You wonder how he's going to feel coming out in the third quarter, getting back warmed up that ankle.
For a 10-point lead.
35-yard try.
It's good. Halftime is 24-14 Eagles. Well, for my final score prediction to come true, they're going to have to hold the Eagles to just 3 points in the second half.
In the second half. So there it is. Eagles up 24-14. Stay tuned for the Jeep halftime. And the wait is over.
What was yours again?
For the Apple Music Super Bowl 57 halftime show. It's all coming up.
All right, I'll be about back. I got to run to the bathroom. Halftime piss break. What would be good halftime entertainment? Caden, it's been a pretty good game so far, but I think it's starting to slip away from the Chiefs already. They're going to have to play from behind. They're pretty good at that, though. See the last Super Bowl they won.
Into double coverage, A.J. Brown makes an incredible catch on a 45-yard TD.
Yeah, Harry, the big concern for Kansas City is, obviously they got to have Patrick Mahomes in the ball game, and he's got to be healthy. What appears to be the same ankle injury he had before. Edwards makes the tackle. Mahomes limps off.
Guys, do you have any ideas for what you want to watch at halftime? I can put something on the screen.
They possibly could retape it. You have some kind of pain medication. And really, his mobility is what makes him such a great player. If he is a pure pocket passer, if he's a statue back there, that Philadelphia pass rush will be all over him. So he's got to have some mobility.
I should be like, let's cut to a game of Friday the 13th I played on Friday night.
Going into the Chiefs locker room, he looked to be walking a lot better than he did on the field. We'll see what happens at halftime and in the third quarter as we are getting closer to the Apple Music.
Oh boy, Rihanna.
Show with Rihanna.
Don't get me wrong, she's hot, but I ain't listening to this.
That and more right after this.
something to do with NASCAR. Everybody here is a NASCAR fan, I'm pretty sure. Let me put a video on and check my OBS and see if I have the sound enabled. Because sometimes my OBS will just change shit without asking me. So, shit. Well, what's something I could turn on here? Let's... I can't think of anything to turn on. Let me just take a shot in the dark here and say... a 30-minute time lapse of Joe Logano's hair growth. You know what? He should have made one of those. He should have had a GoPro strapped to his head for the entire couple of weeks he was waiting for his new hair to grow. So he would look like a chia pet. Joe Logano looks like a chia pet now. My door freaked you out? You think somebody was breaking in to come get me for all the horrible things I've said on my live streams? Like, oh my God, they finally came for him. They came to get him. Super Bowl halftime is so long. Ah, shut up. Trying to think of something relevant to put on that's NASCAR related.
Double digits, it's week 13.
Let's think about it until Rihanna starts playing.
Part of the Super Bowl TV is making adjustments. The Eagles and Jalen Hurts did that in the first half.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Jalen Hurts will take
I'm sorry, till Rihanna starts lip syncing.
28-yard run up inside, quarterback draw, sprints to the outside, all the way down, finally knocked out of bounds, a 28-yard gain. Now he goes in, goes to the sideline, and now he knows.
Yeah, it was the cleats that made him fumble.
So he changed and went to a 3/4 inch spike or cleat as opposed to the other, which was a ½ inch. And now that's because the NFL, for some reason, they painted this whole field, and this field is slippery, and I don't quite understand that.
Terry Bradshaw's bitching about the field being slick from the paint.
Just dominated in time of possession. They haven't let the Kansas City Chiefs get any kind of rhythm. They haven't been out there long enough to get a rhythm. They're 0-3 on third down. The Eagles just keep on, going for it on fourth down. As if they truly have nothing to lose. Missing a field goal, those things, those are just little momentum changers that just add a little negativity. But if there's anything to be said about it, Patrick Mahomes, when he's trailing at halftime, is 14-10 over his career. He's always in the game. We said that in the pregame. He's never, ever out of it. But at the same time, Jalen Hurts, when he's
Zachary Hubbard videos. Is he still on YouTube?
So something has to give. And if
thought they took him off.
Injury is as bad as the grimace on the sideline indicated, that really could hurt Kansas City. But they're not out of it. They got a shot, I feel.
Yeah, Mahomes and Kelsey had a connection to start the ballgame.
Yeah.
Kelsey had the great, touchdown where he started on stank, gave back in. Right off the bat, the very first play of the game, he hits Kelsey. Now watch Kelsey start to the inside. He's running the route against the safety.
I feel like I want to watch something really retro.
Kelsey's got to be a big part of it if he's going to get back into this ballgame. But the mobility of Mahomes is still going to be a key.
Yeah, one of the things you talked about in the pregame was the best defense.
I know what we can watch. We can literally watch an entire Bush Clash from the 90s because they were only like 20 laps. Huh. Yeah, the 1998. Let me see if the desktop audio is playing. It's not, so I gotta fix that. Pause, motherfucker. I said pause, motherfucker. All right. Settings. Yeah, we can watch a literally entire Bush Clash. Zach Hubbard streaming the Super Bowl. Desktop audio. Speakers.
World Center of Racing, those who were fastest second-round qualifiers in 1997 get a chance to race their way into the Bud Shootout. Who are some of the names in the qualifier? We'll try Earnhardt, Blake Speed, Jimmy Spencer, and Rick Mast. No time to waste. You've got only 25 laps to get to the front in the Bud Shootout qualifier.
It's the 1998 Busch Clash.
Truly appropriate in this, the 50th anniversary year of NASCAR.
Let me know if it's too loud, if I'm too quiet.
Bud Shootout qualifying event, a 25 green flag lap event that includes a mandatory pit stop between laps 10 and 12 for at least 2 right side tires to be changed. And the drivers entered are guys who did not win a pole in 1997. They were fastest second round qualifiers, and it's winner take all.
Only first. The race format, 25 green flag laps. Caution laps do not count. Mandatory pit stop between laps 10 and 12. You must change at least 2 right side tires. Oh, wait, this is the Bud Shootout qualifier. I don't want to watch the qualifier.
And Bob, that could be critical. Kyle,
so fuck the qualifier.
Up a lot more wind, and that's where handling really comes into it. So I got my fingers crossed that we're gonna have a good race today, and right now it's all systems go.
Is this gonna tell us
positions?
All right. Drivers must, okay, it's the same as the qualifier. Drivers must pit between laps 10 and 12. Caution laps do not count. It's 16 pole winners from the previous season plus previous winners of the Bud Shootout and the qualifier.
Caution laps, they don't count. You can throw those out. $500,000, $100,000 to the winner today. So, last year's winner is a major story for sure. 2-time winner of this event.
Remember, he had a different paint job on that car as he beat. Oh, look, the good old days of NASCAR, Dylan.
As he beat Earnhardt.
That's the finish.
Can he do it today? Well, maybe Ralph Shaheen can get the answer.
In 1997, Jeff Gordon had a pretty good season. He won the season opener right here at Daytona and wrapped it up with a championship, your second one at the end of the year. Now, you've said yourself this week that you feel you helped influence the rule changes for this race. How'd you do that?
Well, me and...
Shut up, Jeff. All right, your starting lineup. Driving the number 6, Valvoline Ford, is Mark Martin. Driving the number 33, Skull Bandit, Ken Schrader. Number 31, Lowe's Chevrolet, Mike Skinner. Number 22,
fourth in the shootout.
Is a Caterpillar yet? Ward Burton.
Jeff Gordon is a 2-time winner of this race, including last year. And Todd Bodine got his first career pole at Watkins Glen in August. Row 4, Bill Elliott, shootout winner in 87. 15 times he's been in this race. Jeff Bodine won it here in 92. Bobby Labonte, the number 18 Interstate Batteries Pontiac in this race. And front row, Joe Nemechek, a pole in California and Pocono.
Johnny Benson and Kenny Wallace.
His second shootout.
By the way, I think the way the Bud Shootout
start, he won 2 poles on the short tracks last year. His older brother
Rusty Wallace and John Andretti,
runner up in last year's shootout. And John Andretti, winner of the pole at Talladega last spring. Ernie Irvin moves from Ford to Pontiac. He was second here in 92.
There he is,
and Dale Jarrett won the 96 shootout in his first effort. Finally, Jungle Jim, Mr. Excitement, Jimmy Spencer makes his second appearance. He won the qualifying race earlier today from the very last row.
I guess this is just for pole winners. Did I miss Earnhardt and Andrews? Maybe, I know back in the day it was for pole winners. I thought it was like for pole winners and
coverage of the Bud Shootout at Daytona continues after this message.
Oh my God, it's the old Budweiser commercials. It was Budweiser. Skipping it off.
18 cars will race 25 green flag laps, and they must make a pit stop under the green after they complete lap 9.
Get to the fucking green flag, fuckers.
Row number 5.
Part of this race there, lap to
improved
rate, and then of course got the advantage of having the fastest pit stop, and that does play into it here today. So yes, it can be done, but I'll tell you, there are a lot of great cars in this race that are going to be awfully tough to pass.
Pace car dives for pit road. Stock car portion of Speed Weeks 1998, leading the 40th annual Daytona 500.
Used to watch TV and it looked just like this. Flag is out. Got to make a mandatory pit stop between laps 10 and 12.
Already getting 3 deep going into turn 1.
Mark Martin, unlike he expected, has the lead.
And Mark Martin shoots out to the lead with Mike Skinner and Jeff Gordon behind him.
Drafting it is very important.
Look at them empty stands, Dylan. NASCAR's dying. It's 1998. NASCAR's dying. Look at those stands. That sport won't be around in 5 years. Schrader going for the lead. Shoots to the outside of Mark Martin. Big gap between him and Ward Burton, and he still made the pass on Mark. Clear him.
He just drove up on the outside.
Clear him, Schrader.
Back to the start-finish line. Ken Schrader will lead the lap.
24 laps to go. Where's the ticker? The ticker sucked back then, but they at least had one. Where is it? 3 wide in the back of the pack. Dale Jarrett and Rusty Wallace. It's Miller time, baby. I love old pre-repaved, pre-pothole Daytona.
Starting to touch a little bit. We talked about
side draft on Skinner there.
Doing that.
Some slight contact.
Cars into each other.
Left a little donut on the door of the 31. Can't believe Todd Bodine's in this race. He won a pole
Riding with Todd Bodine behind Ward
in a
Burton.
cup car.
These cars dance as they move the air around at 190 miles per hour.
There's some weird dancing going on in the Rihanna halftime.
Schrader the leader.
Mark Martin's got him 2 by 2 behind him. Oh my God, I just realized Todd Bodine's in the fucking Tabasco Fiasco car.
Schrader's trying a breakaway, and now it looks like he's got a group
the
of
train's
cars
forming
lined
up.
with him.
Some things never change. We're trying to get single file on the outside. Schrader has his way. That's exactly what's going to happen. Mark Martin and Ward Burton and Todd Bodine. Inside lines
Ward Burton third in that outside row, number 22, trying to edge away from Skinner. Has Todd Bodine and Bill Elliott in tow on the outside row is beginning to move.
All those engine sounds.
You can see these guys running side by side, though. The 2 front cars right now really running nose to tail like they are actually stretching out just a little bit.
Hey, Michael, did they release the odds on this one? I think I'd place a huge bet on Rusty Wallace. Just my gut instincts here, guys. Michael, can I get $30 on Rusty Wallace? Let's take a chance and make a big one here.
Back up into the banking.
I like Rusty here. He ain't running so well right now. He's not even in the top 5. It's a small field. He ain't even in the top 5. Hell, he's not even in the top 10. His brother is. He's not. Rusty's in the back.
Kenny Schrader right now is in the catbird seat out there by himself in the lead.
Schrader Martin among the 20.
By the way, this is pre-yellow line rule. You can pass anywhere you can go.
There's a ride with Todd Bodine.
Just so you know, kids
way up
today
on the
that don't
banking.
know shit. You used to not have to worry about passing away the yellow line. You just pass wherever you can go. Inside lines come back now.
Buddy back in the pack. Dale Jarrett. What can you do but sit there and look for an opening?
This is the time to be very, very patient because you do have a pit
I didn't recognize Rihanna without the black eye that Chris Brown gave
so
her.
you don't want to get impatient. Maybe bend your car up. Here comes Jimmy Spencer in the 23 on the bottom, Mike.
Oh yeah, Austin Hill's in the 62 for the 500. Whoa, the field just fanned out big time. Jeff Gordon on the apron. Hung out Mark Martin, put him in the middle. He's bringing Mike Skinner with him. Oh, this goddamn Jeff Gordon's going to win everything in 98. I just got a feeling. You want to make a bet that Jeff Gordon wins 13 races in this season? I'd bet on it.
Kick Mark Martin back to 5th.
I think that Jeff Gordon's going to win about 12 or 13 races. Once again, just my gut feeling here. Damn, Skinner and Burton hitting again in the tri-oval that time.
Hey, this is
and they fan out behind them 3 wide.
Down the front straightaway.
Jeff Gordon got to second basically by himself. All he did was put Mark Martin in the middle and drive
Jimmy
around
Spencer in that T-bird of a bullet, working the inside. He drove all 20
Mike Joy still sounds the same in 1998.
On the inside. There he is in red
20
white.
laps
New
to
colors
go.
for Spencer, number 23.
He knows what his car will do. He's already had it in competition. He knows the feel of it.
They could put the Busch Clash back at Daytona if they just do this. Just run like a 25-30 lap race where caution laps don't count. Just do that. It would cut out the shitty part of the race where everybody gets single file. Because it'd be like, all right, time to go. Got like 25 laps.
4 wide again as they head down that 1,200-foot short chute.
Look at this good camera work, because back in the day when you had to shoot races with less cameras, they see more than they do on Fox now. So all you guys who hear me bitch about Fox every week, watch this broadcast. You know they probably have like half the cameras Fox has now, and they're covering this way better. What? They're not zooming the camera all the way in on Mark Martin's window there? I can see the cars around him.
Mr. Excitement just casually. He earned it.
I don't know, Michael. Rihanna's still pretty plowable to me. I don't think she's that chunky.
Thunderbird that Jimmy Spencer's in, and he's moving up through this pack very well. I'm sure right now he's feeling pretty good about his choice for this particular body style.
Jimmy Spencer grew up on the short tracks of Pennsylvania, New York, and New England, where you start in the back and have to fight to the front.
Nobody likes Jimmy Spencer. Oh, the train formed up. I got him. Choo-choo!
In front of me, I have to pass it. If there's a
four-car breakaway at the front. Well, there's a big gap between all four of those cars. Gosh, Schrader's got a fast car. Like I said, don't count that Rusty Wallace out.
Bodine's unsponsored number 7.
I like Rusty Wallace.
Buddy, is that a lonely feeling when you're the first guy in that line and there's nobody out there to break the wind?
Well, what he has there, though, he's got cars up here running side by side. That pocket of air is really
break like the wind.
There. He'll run these cars down and get in the fight here.
Ken Schrader leads this race. After they complete lap 9, they'll have to make a pit stop. Let's go to the leader's pit, Dick Bergeron.
And Mike, that's exactly what Schrader is going to do.
I think this race will be won and lost on pit road.
He crosses the line for lap 9. Next time around, he is going to come in the pits. Most of the other crew chiefs have said whatever the leader does, they will follow. We'll see in just a couple laps.
I got a feeling that we'll see 17 cars pit at one time. That'd be interesting.
Is this the last time the class was like 25 laps? I'm pretty sure the following year they made like 70.
Crews on pit road who've been drilling all winter long, waiting for today's opportunity, where one pit stop.
I was saying shorten it to 50, but now I'm thinking just shorten it to like 25 or 30.
Gordon in second, Burton in third. Fourth is Todd Bodine. Fifth, Bill Elliott. Sixth in his debut in this race, Kenny Wallace.
That's a badass skull car.
And we saw Spencer pull out one more time.
I saw debris on the front stretch, and they didn't throw a caution for it. Man, this really is 1998.
They don't have this many lanes coming into the parking lot. Bobby Labonte caught in the middle.
He's moving up through that pack, Mike. A moment ago, we saw him. He was right at the back.
Hey, Rusty Wallace is making his way to the front. Like I said, I'd place a big bet on him.
Which has gone up out of view.
I bet he's got
as you
great
watch
odds to bet on
Jarrett with Rusty Wallace
and
that blue car just ahead.
I'm surprised to see Dale Jarrett chilling at the back as fast as those cars were.
New team for Benson, number 26.
Cars were always fast at Daytona.
There's your lead pack.
Oh, Schrader breaking off to the pits.
And Gordon, will he stay out?
Oh no, Gordon. Schrader backed way off to go to the pits, and Gordon didn't back off till way later, and he got in front of Schrader. Now I see how Schrader's going to lose this race. God damn, we got cars in the grass. What, pit road ain't wide enough for you? Nemechek ran into the grass.
And here
I like that paint
65 mile an hour pit road speed. Here's Ralph.
All right, kids, look how slow these pit stops used to be. I think like 16 seconds was considered the fast one back then. Ralph Shaheen, remember when he called races on TNT that one summer? I can't tell if it's a slow stop or if that's just 1998 because it looks like Schrader. Schrader got smoked getting to pit road, and I don't think they had the best pit stop either. So the whole field pretty much pitted together. And Gordon comes out with the lead. Shocker! In 1998, Jeff Gordon comes out with the lead in the race.
First, I know the Warriors have to be very happy. His pit crew really did a nice job there.
And a great job turned in by Ernie Irvin's team. The number 36 Pontiac, they got Irvin out in second place. Now, can the draft reform and look? Jimmy Spencer.
Let them empty stands. Nah, NASCAR's dying.
Wow. He had a great pit stop.
Jimmy Spencer had a great pit stop. Look where he's at now. He's third.
To position to win.
Sure did. Got to be proud of that.
He's second. He's passing Ernie Irvin.
And underneath Ernie Irvin, here comes Mr. Excitement.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy Spencer won the July Daytona race in, what, 1994?
Started racing in the
so I wouldn't have put it past Spencer to win this one.
Oh,
look at Rusty Wallace from dead last to third place after pit stops.
Before they came into the pits, and there he is in
Rusty.
We'll give a call.
Yeah, that's who I'd put about 30. I'd say 50.
Bill Wilmer, Mark Armstrong, Jeff Dowson. They got that car with the most improvement of anybody off pit road. Rusty Wallace went into the pits 16th, came out of the pits in 4th place.
That's bad
service. Mike, you have a little gap there.
Well, I'm sure the Rihanna halftime show was great. I barely saw it.
These three, if they really button up and get in the aerodynamic
I'm watching car racing.
They could actually break away from these guys right now.
Spencer stalking Gordon. There's your front three. Little gap back to Ernie Irvin in number 36.
The pack's going to form back up a little bit here, but I think the winner's going to come from this top three. What do you think?
Right on his bumper, a couple of Pontiacs hooking up together. They should be able to run them down.
That'll help him. They have the draft off the front car. It'll help that he has, and he'll be able to close back in.
Man, I kind of wish halftime was this long every week now to go back and watch an old Busch Clash. We've run out of Busch Clashes.
Schrader's stop was not a quick one. The pole sitter fell from first to 11. So it's Gordon. Spencer in 23. Wallace.
This is a real clash, and it ain't at no Coliseum.
22 is Burton.
Spencer was already looking to make a move on Gordon.
John Andretti, Kenny Wallace, Mike Skinner, Bobby Labonte, Kenny Schrader. Then the Bodine brothers.
Gordon,
Dale Jarrett, Johnny Benson, Joe Nemechek, and Mark Martin. Spencer is looking
real curious
a
to see how Jeff Gordon doesn't win this race.
Lower on the racetrack than Jeff Gordon is right now.
Well, what he's hoping for right now, that's a Ford just behind him there. If they can team up,
I mean, he kind of had a down year in 99 and 2000 was great, but he was still winning races.
We saw in the qualifying race that a couple of Fords were able to hook up and run well together. Lake Speed and Jimmy Spencer.
You're with Bobby Labonte. Behind Mike Skinner. Blue and yellow number 31. Looking for a draft, trying to sniff out a draft on the low side. Up ahead is John Andretti. After 13 laps, we've had 2 race leaders. 2 lead changes, average speed, including the pit stop, 173.6 miles per hour. Caution free. And there's the view that every driver here wants to see. Right out the windshield, nobody there.
Boy, I tell you what, that's a beautiful sight. When you look in the mirror,
look at that cockpit shot. Where's the fucking headrest? Where's the Hines?
I'll take the lead anytime.
This is Jeff
Look how low the roof is.
Bud Shootout, or Busch Clash as it's formerly known. He won the pole at Charlotte last May.
We're coming to 10 to go this time.
This race, going for 3.
Pack's starting to close up a little bit again.
Ernie Irvin battling mid-pack side by side. Bobby Labonte, the green number 18, right behind him as they slip past John Andretti and bring Ken Schrader with them. And Ned, 3 cars broke away after the pit stop, but this pack looks like it's reforming.
They've been able to a couple of cars get together, get in line, do the good job of drafting, so they have moved right up there. And we got other cars that are moving up closer as well.
Big run for Schrader. Look at this run. He's got to go somewhere with that. And he does.
Looked like he had a run on the outside. Here comes Rusty Wallace in number 2.
He kind of lost touch with the cars in front of him, but Irvin and Ward Burton made a move too.
You can see right now Jimmy Spencer
That's good news for Rusty and Jeff
on the
Gordon.
bottom side. Looks like Ernie Irvin in third now has the draft on the first 2 cars.
Here's a big run. Here's a big run. Here's a big run. How far is Rusty going to block him? He doesn't. He lets Irvin have it. Ward Burton follows him. Rusty's hung out.
2 Pontiacs move into second and third there. They're going to make it tough on Jeff Gordon, it looks like.
There's another one in fourth. Rolls up on the inside. And Spencer kicked back to 6th place. Number 23 in red.
I still think Rusty Wallace is going to win this race, y'all.
And look at Wallace went from second to where?
Back, and Ken Schrader is moving back towards the front. Had a bad pit stop compared to some of the others, but he's coming back.
He's already up to 4th, like you said, Ned, and you can tell that Kenny Schrader may have the fastest car in this race. When
Schrader did have the fastest car. You can tell he got screwed on pit road. Yeah, actually, he was too careful.
Rusty Wallace made that big pass going into 1, sweeping on the outside. Does this mean the slingshot is back at Daytona?
Well, what it means is he had a lot of people behind him, and the draft was really strong on the outside. If he'd have stayed on the low side, there was no way to pass, so he took the only avenue he had.
And I think we were all surprised to see Rusty Wallace make that move. Rusty,
thank God for brightly colored race cars, or this will be unwatchable.
The racetrack here at the Daytona International
Speedway. Tell who anybody is.
Apparently his Ford worked good up there and saw an opportunity and took advantage of it.
8 laps to
Now,
go.
They go to turn number
Schrader
1.
desperately trying to maneuver his fast car back into the front. Ward Burton blocks him up into the dirt. No safer barriers. This is pretty safer barriers too. So they go way out against that wall. Rusty slides up. We had some contact.
That was a bold move, but it wasn't too beautiful.
He almost bought the bars.
Here comes John Andretti in the 25, Mike. He's really making a move on the bottom
John Andretti, if I'm not mistaken, filling in for Ricky Craven.
Spencer has to give way, and this is still anybody's race. But as you watch Jeff Gordon, the leader, through these corners, Ned, he is welded down to that white line like the rabbit at the
Jeff
dog
Gordon's
track.
got the best handling car. Schrader's got the fastest car, but he's too far back now.
It's going to be tough to do.
ride with Jeff Gordon down into turn 1.
The most aggressive driver doesn't necessarily need the fastest car.
You can see the left front wheel right on the white line. He lets it move up just a little bit there, pins it right back to the bottom as he heads down towards the back straightaway. He'll come out against the wall there, down the long back straightaway. He's running the mirror and the windshield right now.
Mark Martin dead last. What happened?
You see him pull over a little bit there. That's protecting that lead. Now he'll go back to the bottom of the racetrack through turns 3.
Ned, if you're going to pass Jeff Gordon today, you're going to have to do it down on the flat on the apron or have a lot of help.
And if you do it down on the flat on the apron, you're going to have a wreck. So, yeah, it's going to have a lot of help to somebody to go by. This is a group of cars that's way back in the pack that
thought they had a sponsor.
They're battling for last back there. Anywhere from about 13th on back to the rear of the field.
And I believe, Ned, they're all Fords at the back there. Okay. Taurus body style.
Don't ever say I don't show you guys a good time.
Have been worked toward the back of the pack.
I wonder if when NASCAR gets their next TV deal, they're going to start cracking down on copywriting streams like mine, because I can just get on here and show you NASCAR stuff right now.
Let's go to Dick Berggren.
As well as Jeff Gordon is running here today, you might be surprised to find that's not his favorite car. This is only the third time the car has raced. Both times it raced before this, it crashed. Ray Evernham said if it crashes again today, he will personally cut it up. I think he can save his oxygen and his settling, Mike.
5 laps to go.
Pontiac Chevys and 1 Ford in that front pack. That's the blue car of Rusty Wallace in third.
Yeah, and you can look at the back of that little draft right there. The green car, Bobby Labonte. We know he has a good race car. And I guarantee you he's going to be something to deal with.
Unless I'll have to pause this, and you'll just have to wait till the end of the Super Bowl to see who wins the 1998 Bud Shootout.
In a shootout, in 3 tries, this is his 4th appearance. He's right up against Ken Schrader there.
Oh, what the hell? Is that Ward Burton?
You can see what it cost him, too. It jumped sideways.
Hell, I don't think anybody was even close enough to get an arrow loose. I think that car's handle just went away and snapped around on him.
Burton is the 22. That car got loose going into turn number 3. What a job of saving it he did.
John Andretti should tuck down there. Now he stays behind. He stays behind Ward.
Moved to the bottom and went on by.
Well, he's got a little help there. You see John Andretti right on his back bumper going through the corner there. That helped him considerably.
Got 4 to go, goddammit. Fucking second half's kicking off. Shit.
Mike, we talked to Ryan Pemberton.
It's going to be a touchback.
Irvin on the strategy for the last couple of laps. I said, Ryan, what's your strategy? He says,
oh, car in the wall. Is that going to be a yellow? If it is, we'll just have to stop and watch the rest of this later. Chiefs get the ball first.
He's okay. We will probably stay under green as Burton will bring his car down the pit road and out of this event.
That is tough to look at. I tell you, he was up there with a chance to win and got in. Maybe he got tagged a little bit and got into the outside wall.
Well, we'll just have to find out later who wins the 1998 Busch Clash. Stay tuned after the Super Bowl for the conclusion of the 1998 Busch Clash. And here come the Chiefs. Start with a run to Pacheco. Kelsey did all he could for him, and he gets 7 yards. I underestimated just how long it takes to run 25 laps at Daytona. The Chiefs have run 9 plays in an hour and a half. Well, they had a good first down run there. They're only down by 10. They came back from 10 against the 49ers and won that Super Bowl. And in that playoff run, they came back from 24 down against Houston. They're trying to establish a run because they can't protect Mahomes as good as they could in the first quarter, and he's got a bad ankle. So run the ball. I still think Mahomes is capable of beating him over the top, though, so maybe the Eagles will fall for this. I think it's a trap, Philly. They're trying to lull you in so they can go over your head. He don't need a good ankle to throw from the pocket and go 30, 40 yards down the field. The ankle just going to make him a statue if you get pressure up the middle, like they had been doing. 3rd and 1. And they run it. And it's a good run with McKinnon. First down. 3 runs to start this. I'd stick with the run for now. Run it until you can't.
Sky Moore, the wide receiver, was at tailback. Nice little wrinkle there by Andy Reid on that third down.
Weird snap. He almost missed it. Mahomes running through the pressure. Throws it. Caught by Kelsey. If he didn't have to go low for that, he'd still be running. It was going to be a race to the end zone. I don't think he would have got to the end zone, but he would have had a chance. He saved Mahomes there. That was a low, bad pass. Yeah, to be fair, it was a bad pass because he had somebody on his back.
This is the drive they need. You see him going with a little urgency and tempo. They know what they're up against.
Run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. Reverse. I got a few yards.
Moore thought he could have had more there.
He could have had more. He slipped. We interrupt the 1998 Bud Shootout to bring you the Super Bowl. Sorry.
I was telling you about the Eagles felt about Mahomes. He was on the field for 8 minutes. Showed you that graphic. But on the move now, a second down.
Mahomes rolling to his right. Finds. He wasn't touched. They should have let him run. Yeah.
He goes on the inside move. It allows Patrick Mahomes to just buy some time, flushing to his right. Jonathan Gannon, the defensive coordinator.
It's amazing how often people forget to touch someone when they go down. This is not college. You got to touch them.
The harder it is for us to hold up on the back end, and that's a great example of why.
Hit him with another run. A draw to McKinnon. Gain of 5.
And then scurries forward for a couple more to the 8.
They'll give him 6. The field's really slick from the paint, which is fucking stupid. Terry Bradshaw's got a point.
On that little jet sweep on first down a couple plays ago, he had more yards to be had, and then you see there, Jarek McKinnon.
I mean, they painted the fuck out of this field.
The defense and kind of went down on his own.
Mahomes, man. He's like a baby deer on that bad ankle. He's going to run. He's still going. He got down to the 5. First and goal. When he's first getting out of the pressure and trying to escape the pocket, he looks like a baby deer.
What an impressive drive here to start the third quarter, but just a great job by the offensive line.
He slipped on the shitty fucking grass. Somebody's gonna lose this game because of something that happens on the slick part of the grass where it's painted. Good news, they're all on green grass right here until they get to the end zone. Touchdown, McKinnon down at the 1.
Edwards on the stop. So was Maddox.
Stop, 99-yard drive.
Andy Reid trying to get this offense grooving.
Well, we had a chance to talk to Patrick Mahomes this week as they prepared for this Philadelphia front. And he said, I understand playing offensive tackle for the Kansas City Chiefs, it's by far the hardest team. He goes, I know I hold the ball a long time. I know I like to scramble and move. These offensive linemen have been trained.
Long time, Jim. It's less than a yard. Learn your lesson from Seattle. They do. They run it. Touchdown.
Fumble out of the end zone.
And he slipped on the fucking... You see, he almost broke his ankle after the play because he slipped on the fucking grass. What paint did they use? Did they use, like, oil-based paint or something? Why is this field so shitty? It's really starting to become noticeable. Bop! Touchdown, Kansas City. They were down by 10. They are no longer. Oh, you gonna watch the stream? All right. What time you got to get up? I don't miss that. I go to work Tuesday at 9. Tuesday at 9. And I work a minute and a half away. I'll leave the house at like 8:55, maybe. I guess
I will make exceptions for races, though.
You want to come watch the dual races Thursday night?
Yeah, I don't have to work Fridays no more.
You want to watch?
That was the thing. We come in at 6:30 now, but we go to 4 days. We only work Monday through Thursday.
So, dual races Thursday. 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll be
Trucks on Friday.
What time?
7:30, I think.
All night races.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Xfinity Saturday at 5.
4 day stretch.
Pretty much. The Cup race is at 2:30 Sunday.
2:30.
Which means it'll start at 3.
I'm really mad I didn't go now.
Yeah. I'll see you Thursday. Dylan has left the building. Flying solo now. Kansas City back in the game here. A great drive. I feel like I need another Powerade to get through this game. Let me go grab one. Okay, tasty Powerade. 0 sugar. Of course, it didn't come from my fucking store because we don't have them anymore. Look, it's a fucking psychopath. It's Elon Musk.
Rupert pays our checks too, so that's always good. But yeah, everyone taking in Super Bowl 57 here in Glendale. The Chiefs really
good for the Chiefs. I still believe. My final score prediction is still in play. They can still win 30-27. I don't think that's going to happen. I think they can win the game, but I doubt it'll be 30-27. But it's still in play.
Let's try going downstairs to Tom again. Tom.
Well, the field conditions have been an issue since the pregame part. You'll see players having a hard time keeping their footing, and we've already seen almost half a dozen Eagles change their cleats. Hassan Reddick among them, Devontae Smith, Jalen Hurts, and then take a look after halftime. This is all of the folks out after the halftime performance by Rihanna trying to fill the divots. This is a new breed of grass called Tahoma 31. Look at the pile of
Tahoma 31. Well, let's not use this grass again. This is not the field or grass that the Cardinals used all season. This was separate and prepared specifically for the Super Bowl. So they did a pretty shit job. 24-21 Eagles. Takes the screen to Sanders, who fumbles. Catch, fumble, touchdown Chiefs. Ha ha! Woo! I say catch and fumble. My eye test says catch, fumble. Catch. Ugh.
Clearly catches it. I think that ball's incomplete.
No. Fumble. I'm going to say incomplete now. Catch. 1, 2. Ooh. That looked like a fucking catch to me in slow motion.
Made contact. Let's see.
Really on the field. There's a catch and a fumble recovered by the defense.
Well, now we can review this for another 45 minutes. Mahomes has definitely ascended to Tom Brady's level.
You get control, which he had. 2 feet down, which he had, but not time in my You have to get a third step down, an additional step.
Let it stand. It's not gonna.
Incomplete, but we'll have to see.
Meanwhile,
Nick Bolton trying to be Super Bowl MVP if this stands. The Brady magic has been passed to Mahomes if this stands.
They let it play out, and will touch down the field, but they're looking at it. Obviously a pretty pivotal call here. Eagles offense remains on the field. You see the Chiefs defense coming back on the field, so that may tell you what the call will be.
God damn it, they're going to overturn it. I knew it was... Boo! Incomplete.
Mike Pereira, best in the business. Nice job.
He had 2 out of the 3 things you need to be called a catch.
Look at it real speed. Hit by Snead, and then Bolton, right place, right time. But it's incomplete. So we'll do it again. On a 2nd and 10.
The slickest field in Super Bowl history. Which hits A.J. Brown, who momentarily slips and gets tackled. Trying to start some shit.
So far to start this half, you see A.J. Brown on a little inside chair route. Again, can't quite come out of it, loses that right foot, but just such
Mahomes is way more likable and just better than Brady.
Vice tackles, meaning one guy on each side to kind of make that offensive player kind of have to run in between you. And
3rd down.
These first 2 downs of this possession, it's been a nice job rally tackling in space.
Third and 6.
He's got a lot of time. And it's caught by Goddard. Wow.
By Dallas Goddard to convert. And Justin Reed all over him.
Well, it's the first time we've called Dallas Goddard's name. He patterns a lot of his game after Travis Kelce, and that's really
a hell of a catch.
Justin Reed. That's just
and it couldn't have been covered any better.
And a better job there by Dallas Goddard separating.
It took him 2 years to get this field ready. Well, it's not showing. Oh, wow. I thought that was going to be a screen to Devontae Smith. It was a screen to Quiz Watkins. You know, the guy who cost them a game against Washington. People don't forget.
47-yard line of Kansas City. He's got 8 yards. For Philly, Hurts is having a big day passing the football. 20 of 26, 212 yards and a score. Go quickly here. The fake.
Hurts on a little bootleg action here. Throws it away. 3rd down again.
I think that's the interesting thing is that, you know, the Eagles have owned this time of possession battle, but they've done it by passing, not necessarily by running.
Yeah, and the conventional wisdom that everyone anticipates, they say, okay, you want to keep Patrick Mahomes off, you got to play ball control, you need to run the ball a lot. That is not how it works anymore. Everything is about maintaining possession by being aggressive on early downs, throwing the ball. You can see them how they use these wide receiver screens as an extension. That's the new way of playing football nowadays, and Nick Sirianni and Shane Steichen, they're ahead of the curve.
3rd and 2, they run it. They get the first. Adding to that time of possession and still leading.
Has been active today.
Yeah, this passing game, you know, rightfully so. A.J. Brown, we've called his name a bunch, and Devontae Smith. They get a lot of the headlines, both 1,000-yard-plus receivers. But we called Dallas Goddard earlier. We showed him on that conversion on 3rd down. He's an all-pro caliber player, missed some time. He's probably one of the unheralded tight ends across the league.
Here's Hurts. Pressure.
Oh, boy. Runs into a crowd and got about 1.5 yards.
Bolton was there again. He's had a big night, obviously.
Eagles are making this a short, quick Super Bowl with how long they're possessing the ball.
Just looking for some answers. Eagles over 300 yards of offense so far in this game, and just possessing the ball and keeping Mahomes off the field.
And really the difference is all these 3rd and 4th down tries are all under 5 yards. They're short, it's ground gain, you know, yards to gain. This offensive line is just completely overwhelming in the run game over this defensive line. They need to force more passing situations.
Here's one here.
Oh! Throws it up. Almost caught. Went through the hands of Watkins. Thornhill was all over him.
Well, this is just an impressive ball. There's an unblocked defender clearly in his face. You see Quez Watkins. He's just running a big post. Juan Thornhill, the safety. That's good coverage. He's right on him. And that's a great ball. That's a ball that Quez Watkins is expected to come down with. Philadelphia here is late getting a substitution on. They're having trouble getting lined up here.
6 seconds on the play clock. Ready for play with 3 seconds on the play clock. 2, 1, 0. Delay of game.
And that's a whistle. There's a flag. Did they see a timeout or no?
Delay of game makes it 3rd and 14.
That just looked like it was discombobulated from the start.
Yeah, they were trying to get a personnel shift following the incomplete pass. Take a look here at Nick Sirianni. He's getting nervous. He doesn't want to take a delay. And he just, his assistant coaches had it. Yeah, you mentioned it. A very particular, they ended up just taking the delay game. Yeah, he was not happy. Wants to save those timeouts, but puts him in a 3rd and real long.
Well, here's those passing situations you were talking about that they haven't been in. Gotta get to the 34. Hurts, Ross 1.
Oh my God, Dallas Goedert caught that.
Dallas Goedert has got it for a first down.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Well, this ball, if he's inbounds, this is so far
That's some Julio Jones shit right there. I mean, prime Julio.
Take a look here. He catches
Catch. 1. The Eagles snapped the ball.
There's a penalty flag for us out of the field.
Greg Olson thinks Goddard might have bobbled it, but the Eagles snapped the ball, but there's a penalty now.
I think he double caught that ball, and by the time he caught it again,
Catch.
so the ball come loose. His left foot's down.
That was in his other hand.
Really close, whether that left foot was still on the ground when he caught it following the bobble.
I think the Chiefs should challenge that. I think they should absolutely challenge that.
Well, now they're discussing.
The Chiefs should challenge this. I think you have to.
Hands often enough where you have to start with the second part of the catch, looking at the 2 feet.
Make them look at this.
The players in the bench area from the field, that's a substitution into the bench area. Therefore, the defense needs time to match up, and we did not allow that.
So the Eagles subbed, didn't let the Chiefs sub because they wanted to snap the ball before the Chiefs could challenge this play, and the Chiefs haven't challenged it yet. But this is certainly giving them time to look at it and think about it. I would challenge it.
Considered a substitution. The defense gets the chance to match up. After that, at this point, this play still could be challenged by
challenge it.
And I'll tell you, it's awfully close.
Andy. Well, the Eagles snapped the ball. Oh, no. There's the challenge flag. Good call, Andy.
Run the play. Andy Reid has still the ability to challenge, as Mike said, and so now he will.
Well, the Eagles did the right thing trying to hurry and get a play in, but they broke the rules. So, therefore, Andy now can challenge it and had a long time to look at it and get the advice from the guys up in the booth.
Is this a catch by Dallas Goedert?
Yeah, and again, you're looking at the process. Where does control start? Okay, if it's you had the clear loss of possession in air, and then you got a left foot down, it's just
Kansas City is challenging the previous play of a completed catch.
You can't boo that. You broke the rules, so your little play you ran after didn't count.
To that thought, we're going to take commercial. We'll look at it some more. Challenge by Andy Reid at Kansas
I like this
City.
challenge.
Back after this.
Super close, but it's worth a look. Michael says it's a catch. I'll say it'll probably stand, but I think it was worth a look. Been streaming for coming up on 3 hours. It's a long day for me. Daytona 500 commercial. Man, this is real. It's this week. Favorite week of the year. The Super Bowl is sponsored by Bud Light. All right. Okay, it's a catch. I thought it was worth a look. That's a crazy catch. 3rd and 14 to come down with that.
Why did this call get upheld here? As Carl Chipper described it, watch the left toe still on the ground, right hand on the ball, then gets the right foot down. So really very close, as is the one in the first half, but not one that there's enough to overturn.
Yeah, and Kansas City loses a challenge and a timeout there, which is big. And then there's this. That was 3rd and 14 for the Eagles.
Yeah, all because Nick Sirianni chose not to call timeout, take the 5-yard delay game, which tells you all you need to know about how Nick Sirianni values those timeouts, knowing he'll probably need them to finish up.
In a game this close, your timeouts are valuable. Now the Chiefs are down 1 timeout and down by 3, and the Eagles have a good-looking drive. Sanders has 4.
Such an interesting thought to not take a timeout there, save a delay of game, and then obviously worked out in their favor, right? I mean, you don't see that very often.
No, you don't, but what teams are realizing now is those blown timeouts, they're just really just from a lack of process. You get a play in late, you get a substitution problem. Teams are so used to taking these timeouts in situations. It's 3rd and 9 to make it 3rd and 14, but have 3 timeouts in your pocket at the end of the game. Teams are starting to understand how valuable that is in these close games.
Second down, right up the gut is Sanders.
And a 3rd and 1. Gee, I wonder what play the Eagles are going to run here.
After that 5-yard gain. Another long drive by Philadelphia. The 12th play of it coming up here.
Yeah, I just can't get that 3rd and 14 pass. I mean, I know strategy and how. Forget all that. That throw when Jalen Hurts let go of that ball, I thought it was a pick. That's his throw of the game to convert that 3rd down.
A shocker, they're not lined up as a quarterback sneak here.
Yeah, I'm stunned. I made the joke. What play are they? Oh, here it is. Oh, they toss it. The Chiefs crashed in the middle. Sanders is stopped short. It's 4th down.
Bolton was there again. I'm assuming Nick Sirianni goes again.
Yeah, I'm guessing they go for it. That was a great play call. I thought they had the Chiefs here dead to rights. Because look how much the Chiefs crash in the middle. They had just enough guys swing to the outside. Somebody got low and got Sanders. And the referee stop and play again.
So they're going to give them a chance to match the substitution.
Crash over that center. Hurts got it again.
He's got another one. It's unbelievable how good they are at this.
Yeah, now they ran that play. I thought they would run on the 3rd down. They were saving it for 4th.
It's a helpless feeling when you know what the opposing team is going to run. You line up every big body you have inside there, and it just doesn't matter.
I mean, they're 2 for 2 on 4th today. They also drew the penalty on another one, so essentially 3 for 3. But it's the threat of going, right?
Yeah, and you talk about maintaining possession. Think how many extra plays now they've maintained the ball in offense because of how many times they've chose not to either kick a field goal or punt on 4th down.
That's delay a game. They let it go. Hurts rolling. Gets around the edge. Tripped up and out of bounds. Maybe a yard.
That seems to be right.
And the clock continues to run with the Eagles offense on the field. Jason's really watching the win probability close. I barely looked at it, but that's interesting.
So that is the first sack of the day by anyone. Colin Saunders will get credit for it. Hard to believe we've got the 2 top sack teams in the league. It's the first one today.
Second and 11 goes in the books as a sack. Ooh, go! Wow.
Incomplete. Trying to get it to Goddard.
Kelsey just laid out McDuffie.
Heard that hit all the way up here.
Look at Kelsey. Oh. Goddard couldn't make the catch. Now it's 3rd and 11.
That's the second time they've run that play. They're trying to get Dallas Goedert on a little inside tight end screen, and both times it hasn't married up. Aaron, Chris Jones.
Delay a game. Delay of game.
I don't know if they got that playoff.
Oh, timeout this time. They gave the Eagles the timeout.
Well, there you go. They call their timeout.
Now we're even on timeouts.
Was winding down again. Well, here to help kick off the second half was Julia Crossley from Gilbert, Arizona. Julia selected as this year's NFL Play 60 Super Kid for her involvement in Fuel Up to Play 60, the NFL in America's Dairy Farmers Youth Wellness Program. Visit NFL.com/play60 to access free online resources. All right, so each team 2 timeouts left the rest of the way now. 3rd and 11 for the Eagles. They've already converted a 3rd and 14 on this drive.
Yeah, you mentioned these are the best 2 defensive lines in the league at generating sacks. Chris Jones, Frank Clark, number 95 and 55. They're paired up together here, and a little overload. This is them 2 right there. Expect Jason Kelsey, the center. He's going to work towards Chris Jones.
3rd and 11. Chiefs are itching to jump off sides. Be careful. They need pressure. They don't get it. Gainwell's open. Can he make them miss? No, he can't. Chiefs make a stop. Hold them to a field goal.
And this Kansas City D finally gets a stop.
Wow. They had to work for that.
Yeah, nice job there by Bolton. Nice job collecting himself, keeping proper leverage, and just a really nice open field tackle. This second half, the tackling has been so much better. I mean, that drive
4th and 6
was sustained because of a couple really nice plays in the air by Jalen Hurts. But that's a big stop, as you mentioned. We've talked about some of their struggles when opponents get down inside their red zone.
There's Jake Elliott from 33 yards.
27-21. My final score prediction is still in play. Just saying. It's not likely, but it is possible. Make no mistake. Why is my Twitter not updating? It's showing me the same fucking tweets from 3 hours ago and not showing me anything new. I've opened Twitter like 5 times and I keep seeing the same shit that I've already seen hours ago. I hate when it does this. I want to see people bitching about the field. Oh my God, it's Dave Grohl. Win probability sits at 71.5% with a 6-point lead.
Welcome back to State Farm Stadium here in Arizona.
Yay, more Chiefs offense. We haven't gotten to see much of this today. Unless the Eagles hit them with the surprise onside kick here.
Long drive by the Eagles, tied for the longest drive play-wise in Super Bowl history. 17 plays, 7:45. And they had to settle for a field goal, though, so the Chiefs did their job, only down by 6. Eagles have run double the plays, Greg, of the Chiefs, yet they're only up by 6. With all that being said,
that fumble return has saved Kansas City.
By AWS is on the legs of Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty telling stat of just the impact all season Jalen Hurts has made with his legs. I mean, a big reason for this, 19. What that means is plus 19 over expected. Of the 62 first downs he's converted as a runner, that's 19 more than the average baseline quarterback in similar situations is expected to get. A lot of that, though, Kevin, is because of those quarterback sneaks.
Here we go. Short throw to Kelsey. Tries to shake a guy, but only gets 2.
Just a short game. People have been showing you players slipping, especially in the middle of the field. And there's another one. Elliott was lucky to get that off.
And he's lucky he didn't twist his ankle.
I mean, look at that.
I mean, that left ankle, it's starting to affect everybody.
It's a problem.
This field is a nightmare.
Second down, 7 for Kansas City.
Not since Super Bowl 50 have we seen a field so shit. Juju, first down.
By Juju Smith-Schuster. Just his second catch today.
All right, so keep your eyes right here on Edwards. That's the read player on this RPO, right? It's a run-pass option. The second he takes it and he moves there, see this window? Ball. That's exactly where Patrick Mahomes' eyes are on just number 57, TJ Edwards. We're just trying to put him in a bind as a run defender and a pass defender.
Here's
Pacheco, big hole up the middle.
running hard.
Gain of 9.
First down. Maybe a football length short. That's taken us to,
I think we'll go to the end of the quarter here.
is the last play of this third quarter. Pacheco, 47 yards rushing and a touchdown here tonight. So in a game where the Eagles have doubled up on plays, they've doubled up on time of possession.
Chiefs faking like they're going to sneak a play in here. I don't think they will. Oh, they will. They run it. And a first down. Pacheco still going up the middle. End of the third.
And the Chiefs with a little momentum as we end this third quarter. It's Philadelphia 27, Kansas City 21 after 3.
So help me God. It's a 6-point game. I'll be right back. One week from Daytona. Daytona. That cat thinks I'm opening the window right now. She's crazy. It's cold as fuck.
Fan viewing parties in time zones around the world, from Sao Paulo, Brazil, Eagles watch party in Accra, Ghana.
Any weather reports for next week? Well, with Florida, Jason, I find it you need to wait until like within 3 days. I'm probably not going to look at Daytona weather until the day before the duels, just to see what it's going to be like for the first couple of days of the speed week. But yeah, another late afternoon start time for the Daytona 500. Get your rain delay shit ready. I got to already plan what I'll be doing during that, because you know it's going to happen. Juju wide open to the 30. Juju's starting to make plays and get open here. Late in the first half, felt like nobody was getting open. Not even Kelsey.
And there's just a huge void in the middle of the field. Mahomes starts his eyes to the right, works through his progression, tongue out, sidearm, wide open.
Offsides, offsides, Josh Sweat.
As a penalty flies, Josh Sweat almost had the snap count. Maybe a little too early.
Offside. Yep. Number 94, defense. Unimpeded to the quarterback. 5-yard penalty. First down.
You see Josh Sweat there. He's just trying to get a beat on the Patrick Mahomes snap count. Clearly too early. Sometimes you see the officials let that play go, and you'll see offenses take a big shot and try to get a free play. But if they deem he has a clear path towards hitting the quarterback, they'll err on the safe side and whistle it dead like they did there.
So the 1st and 5 after all of that. Kadarius Toney in the backfield now, along with Jarrett Kinnan. Toney goes away.
Jarrett McKinnon, not Kinnan. Wide open, Juju. Down to the 12. Juju's really getting hot now. Look away, Steelers fans.
And another first down for the Chiefs with a 13-yard gain.
Yeah, it's a great play design. You see Juju Smith-Schuster. He goes out like he's going to block Avonte Maddox, and then he just turns it up into a little wheel route. It was the Kadarius Toney kind of fly motion pre-snap out to the left that drew the eyes of Avonte Maddox. And Juju's able to find that little...
Tonight is the ultimate test of who won the Andy Reid versus Philly split. When Andy Reid left Philly. There's Juju again, only for about 3 or 4.
Picks up a few yards there. It's interesting, Greg. You know, this. We told you about this Eagles defense sack-wise being historic, 3rd best all time. Chiefs' offensive line has really done an amazing job. No sacks allowed, and really not too many pressures either.
They really have. And if you look back on that last Super Bowl appearance by this Kansas City Chiefs team, the difference in that game, the reason they lost to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers was because of that fearsome pass rush and their inability to protect. They've revamped this offensive line for this very reason.
Finish the drive. Come on, Kansas City. Going to run it with McKinnon, and it's not going to get much, but it gets a few. Sets up a 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4.
Sets it up from James Bradbury, and up comes 3rd down.
You have to wonder if Andy Reid in his mind is thinking, I don't have to get a touchdown here. I just have to get to the 2-yard line for a fresh set of downs. And is he thinking in his head, I have 2 downs to pick up this first?
3rd and a long 3 from the 5. Screen, Kadarius Toney's wide open, touchdown. Now the Chiefs defense has to step up. It's still not good enough if the defense can't keep the Eagles from getting points. Now Butker missed this extra point, so the Chiefs still have a better shot at winning 30-27, so I look like a fucking socket.
He's wide open for a walk-in touchdown.
Hey, Giants fans, Kadarius Toney just scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl against the Eagles, so barely good. 28-27 Kansas City. What is the name of that song? I hear it all the time. I need to check Skip Bayless's Twitter. I haven't looked at that today. See him verbally suck off Jalen Hurts and talk about how bad Mahomes is, even though Mahomes is the single greatest player in the NFL right now. Period. End of story. No debate to be had. It just skips bashing the Eagles defense to try to downplay Mahomes. This jackass Cowboys fan is actually cheering for the Eagles. Shockingly, he hasn't said anything too incredibly stupid today. Oh, wait, Paul Stanley's in this commercial. Paul Stanley and Ozzy Osbourne are in this commercial.
Thank you. Who's the new guy? Hi, I'm Oswald. Hello, Oswald. Give it up for Pam. Pam, you are a rock star.
There's Paul Stanley. That's my man. Paul Stanley, the rock star. Not just any rock star, he is the rock star. Fourth quarter, 28-27. The Chiefs have the lead somehow.
Somehow he keeps playing through it, and the Chiefs' offense has come to life. Hurts has played well all game. In this half, there's only been 3 possessions, 2 touchdowns by Kansas City, 1 field goal by the Eagles. That's it. Let's go downstairs to EA.
It's been a tale of 2 halves here, Kevin, emotion-wise. First half, we weren't seeing any of this, obviously. Patrick Mahomes fired up, and you guys
shit is getting real, as they say.
For the job they've done. Jarek McKinnon loving it. Sam Pacheco loving it. Defense now has to step up. I love what Patrick Mahomes told us this week. You know, we've been in a lot of close games. I know our KC fans have been nervous about it. They don't like it, but we have a lot of experience.
Lead for the Chiefs. It's the first time Philly has trailed this entire postseason.
I can't shake the feeling that the Eagles are the better team. It's just Patrick Mahomes is the greatest player in the NFL. The ultimate X factor. That's why I picked the Chiefs. And Hurts on the run. Wow. That's as impressive a 4-yard catch as you'll ever see. Dallas Goedert's unstoppable right now.
Yeah, Carlos Dunlap was in his face. Great job there by Jalen Hurts.
The Chiefs haven't been on the field much, but they've made the most of it in the second half.
Gets it over Chanel's head, and another really nice contested catch. You see Hurts kind of taken to the ground there, but watch this catch, reaching over the top. Leo Chanel, number 54. Goddard's made a couple nice contested catches.
6 catches for him today, 60 yards. And a 2nd down and 5 for the Eagles.
Oh! Thornhill. I had flashes of a pick 6 in my head on that play. 3rd down. Hurts on the run. You lost contain. He's going to set his feet and throw across his body. Incomplete. They go 3 and out. From this field position, you have to punt. I know it's only 2 yards, but from this field position, you have to punt.
Steve Spagnuolo, his pressure pressure scheme is designed to get unblocked defenders. In this case, number 50, Willie Gay, usually plays inside linebacker. They have him as a rush boundary player, and it's just enough to get Jalen Hurts to move to his left. Nowhere to go down.
Be alert for a fake. It's only 2 yards.
The defense gets their first.
Be alert. They know their defense can't stop Mahomes either. Okay, they punt. I was just saying, oh, wow. Kadarius Toney caught that on the run. Cuts back across. Got a lot of blocks. A lot of blocks. They're in Eagle territory. More blocks. He's up the sideline. He's inside the 10. Down inside the first and goal Chiefs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Time to cash, baby. Well, hell, it was a bad punt, but they should have had him down. You see how many guys he got by? Man, Mahomes has some Brady magic now. Tom Brady retires and the devil magic has inhabited Patrick Mahomes. He's willing his team to get scooping scores and crazy punt returns, despite barely being on the field. The Chiefs have a lead. Pacheco gets a yard.
There had never been a punt return touchdown in Super Bowl history, and that sure looked like it was going to get there. And now it's on the Eagles defense with 10 minutes to go.
Well, before, it's almost like he knew something. Dave Tobe, he's the special teams coordinator.
What a stand it would be if the Eagles can keep him out here.
To do it for a long time. He pulled me aside at pregame. He said, I'm just letting you guys know, there's never been a punt return touchdown in NFL history. I said, are you trying to tell me something? It's almost like he knew. Well, they came up 5 yards short, but...
Oh, they're doing the little... Look at this. They're doing the merry-go-round. They did it. And then they lined up pretty much where they always line up. What the fuck? Nobody open. Nobody open. Throw it away. Throw it away. He's got to throw it away. You could see immediately nobody was open. That felt like a wasted play. God damn it. Come on. Got to get in the end zone.
So take a look. Watch back here. They're in jumbo.
What's the point of spinning around like that if you're just going to line up where you always line up anyway?
He's going to block, and he's going to go out for a route.
I just think that was a poorly designed play. Or just a good read by Epps, like Olsen said. 3rd and goal from inside the 5. Come on, man. This is a golden opportunity. You got to get in the end zone.
You're not allowed to go from an eligible to an ineligible player on back-to-back plays.
Blitz, all-out blitz, wide open, touchdown, Kansas City. Yes! Yes! Wide open. The Eagles sold out and blitzed. You just can't do it. Go for 2. Go for 2. Go for 2 to go up by 2 scores. You need all the help you can get with your defense, even though they've tightened up in this quarter, this half. The Chiefs' defense has been pretty good. They've been solid. Bend but don't break. But I'd like to go up 2 scores here with a 2-point conversion. They're going to take the extra point and go up by 8. Okay, fair enough. 35-27, Kansas City.
Super Bowl history. He set up Sky Moore and the Chiefs 35-27.
9 more minutes. Damn, Mahomes really inherited that Tom Brady devil magic, man. Maybe he got it the last time the Bucs played the Chiefs. my God, I hate this phone.
Super Bowl 57 MVP. Go to NFL.com/MVP and vote now. The Chiefs have exploded in the second half. 3 offensive possessions, 3 touchdowns, and Mahomes in the fourth quarter.
All Mahomes needs now to complete the Brady special is a pick 6 by his defense. 35-27, 9 minutes left. It's getting late, though, Philly. Come on.
So Avonte Maddox, his biggest fear is that Sky Moore comes in this motion and runs.
They've beat the Eagles on the outside flat routes on the last couple of touchdowns.
Fast enough to let him have a quick. Well, he puts his foot in the ground. He comes back to where he started, and he's wide open. He knows the stress
Telling you, man.
that motion puts on him in man, and Kansas City right now sidelines rolling. Yeah, Kadarius Toney.
3 drives, 3 touchdowns. The Eagles have put up a field goal this half. What do you got, Jalen Hurts? You've been clutch this year. I believe in you, too. Although I'm cheering for the Chiefs, I've got to be honest. Sanders plowing ahead for 5. And the clock begins to roll.
Pretty incredible. We came out of the half. You wonder if Mahomes could walk with the ankle. Chiefs didn't have the ball at all. They've had 3 possessions, scored touchdowns in all of them. They totally flipped the script.
They really have. And now they've put Philadelphia, where we talked at the start of the show, they want to force Philadelphia to play from behind, which makes them into a more pass-heavy, come-from-behind.
Well, I don't mind the Eagles being pass-heavy because they were pretty fucking successful at it in the first half. They were really good in the first half doing it this way. They're going to stick with the run here. It is still just a 1-score game. 3rd down. Now, going back the other way, if the Chiefs get the ball back, do they have the kind of offense that's built to drain clock and run the clock out? I'm sorry, I'm getting Super Bowl 51 flashbacks, if you can tolerate my post-traumatic stress.
Yeah, I don't think so. Right now, backed up on your own 30, this would have to be a real short 4th down. You got to imagine we're going to continue.
They're going to go ahead and run the sneak on the 3rd down. And he got it just enough. So stupid how indefensible that play is. Is Clint Boyer a Chiefs fan? Diehard Chiefs fan. I hate to be on Boyer's side for once, but I am.
You see A.J. Brown kind of giving him a little shove in the back, and it's just enough to get him past that yard to gain.
There it is. That did it. Drive continues. 1st and 10 with 7.5 to play.
Halfway through the 4th quarter. Stomach's starting to get pretty light. They just get that play away. Hurts going to draw back and throw pressure. Rolling. Runs out of space. No gain.
Scurry out of bounds right around the original line of scrimmage. Maybe a yard. That was Chris Jones on the pressure.
Well, we knew this was a matchup to watch. Watch Chris Jones working on the interior here. Landon Dickerson, the left guard. He beats him inside. Jordan Mailata does just enough to kind of shield him. But again, it flushes Jalen Hurts.
7 minutes to go.
Kansas City feels that they get him to move out of the pocket. They're better off moving him to his left as opposed to moving to his dominant side as a right-handed quarterback.
Oh, man. Frank Clark came unblocked and crushed Jalen Hurts. But he completed a nice pass to A.J. Brown. Third down again. Clock rolling away.
So it'll be third down and short here. Shane Steichen dialing up the biggest play calls of his life. Down by 8.
3rd and 5. Come on, Chiefs. A blitz. I don't like it. And it's caught by A.J. Brown. First down into Chiefs territory. They hit 6 minutes.
Yeah, this is a great job. This is cover 0. Everybody's coming on a blitz. It's man-to-man on the back end. Great job there by the right tackle, Lane Johnson. You always want to block the inside rushers, leave the widest men free.
Deep throw, deep throw. Wide open, Devontae Smith. No! Out of bounds. He stumbled out of bounds at the 2.
L'Jarius Sneed gets caught looking inside on Zach Pascal, and he just doesn't sink far enough. Devontae Smith has to slow up a little bit and come back for that ball, and they're going to go tempo here and push it in.
First and goal, they try to shut it over the end zone, waiting for a signal.
Touchdown.
He's in, touchdown, Eagles. And now they have to go for 2 for the tie, you would think.
That was way too easy. God, I hate Kansas City's defense. I hate Kansas City's defense. They're so bad. I don't care how good of a half they played. They're so fucking bad. The Eagles are going to go for 2 to tie it up here. Here's your last chance to make something happen here, Chiefs defense. Give me a break.
He makes one of the biggest throws of his career to a wide open Devontae Smith, and they're a 2-point play away from making this thing all tied up.
Hurts is going to run it himself. Told you, told you, told you, told you. Ah, God damn it, he got it. 35-35 with 5:15 to go. Longest developing quarterback sweep play I've ever seen. I thought Devontae Smith really screwed the pooch here when he stumbled out of bounds. I was like, oh, come on, stay in bounds.
3 rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. The 2-point conversion is good. And we are tied.
Wow. Well, I said the over in this game, and they're 35-35. That's as over as it gets. Holy shit. Well, maybe Mahomes doesn't have that Brady devil magic completely nailed down, or his defense would have come up big there for him. I'd say we're getting the entertaining game we asked for. Yeah, this is insane. I like the Chiefs having the ball here with 5 minutes to go. I like it, though. It's tied. That's unfortunate, but I like where I'm at. Famous last words. Remember this later if something bad happens. Yeah, Alex, this is crazy. Goddamn scripted bullshit. I'm kidding. Fucking scripted. Rigged. You think Kyle Busch does better at RCR? I agree. I think he'll have a better year than he had last year. I see good things for Kyle, and I see him making Austin Dillon look really bad. So that's a bonus.
Is setting records tonight. His 3 rushing touchdowns are the most for any quarterback. In fact, it ties for the most for anyone. Terrell Davis did it.
Best script in years. NFL script writers worked overtime this postseason. Put these games together. We've never seen a dusty finish in the Super Bowl. Are we due for that? Have they written in our first ever dusty finish?
Celebs taking in a really great Super Bowl here today in Glendale. Gordon Ramsay here. LeBron is here taking in Jay-Z. Watching Rihanna at halftime. Adele. Floyd Mayweather always at the big events. Paul McCartney here in Arizona. Well, it's your turn, Patrick Mahomes. 5:15 to go.
6 more points is the highest scoring Super Bowl ever, topping the Eagles-Patriots. Pacheco. He should have went to the outside, God damn it. Armchair running back over here. Seeing what he couldn't possibly see. 5 minutes.
So in this half, we've seen Andy Reid really break down this defense of Philadelphia. He has their number so far. Jonathan Gannon, the defensive coordinator, needs to make a change, a tendency breaker, change the picture for Patrick Mahomes, both pre and
I'm nervous. If the Chiefs defense has to come back on the field and try to win this game, the Chiefs will lose. They have to score points. Juju's wide open, first down to the 39. Like I said, if the Chiefs defense goes back on the field and this is a tie game, it's over. Eagles win, period, end of story.
Yeah, just a lot of space right now, and the nature of this defense, the entire concept behind it. You heard the story come out this morning. Vic Fangio kind of volunteered his time as a 2-week kind of stint before he joins the Dolphins. It's to stress the quarterback with deep zones, and right now Patrick Mahomes is just picking them apart.
Gonna run in here,
Pacheco. Oh, takes a shot. Was that worth getting 2 yards to take that kind of hit? And he's shaking up. Oh, man. Clean hit, too. Right in the midsection, going for the ball with the helmet. Oh, there's the sad injury music. Jesus Christ. Whap! Right in the goddamn chest. Could have cracked his sternum. That was one hell of a hit. Oh, look. It's a fucking Tubi commercial. Oh, man, why didn't they press play on Spider-Man? I don't want to watch Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I want to watch Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. Hope Pacheco can come back in. I feel like they kind of need him. I feel like they need him.
Coach is hired by Eagles owner Jeff Lombardi. Andy Reid trying to win a second Lombardi trophy with the Chiefs. Nick Sirianni in his second year trying to win his first.
They haven't used McKinnon as much today. Kelsey, first down, just enough, I think.
Travis Kelsey should have a first down.
Run the clock as far as you can. Nah, that's a first. Fuck you. Mahomes is still below 200 yards passing because he just hasn't been on the field. Pacheco back in, thank God.
That's good news, and now Kelsey is banged up, so he goes out.
They run it out wide with Pacheco. He's going to get there and a hell of a lot more. Damn, what a hit from the secondary. They're going after Pacheco. C.J. Gardner-Johnson saved the day. That was about to be a game-winning, potential game-winning touchdown if he doesn't make this tackle.
He kind of dives on the ground, and that's what gets the edge.
That's unreal. What a tackle. Remember that if the Eagles win.
We've seen Gardner-Johnson, number 23, come down from his safety position now twice on
3:05 to go.
and make two big open field tackles in this drive.
He's running. He's got a first. He's got a hell of a lot more. He's at the 20. Chased down from behind. Notice the guy went for the ankle. Run the clock all the way down. All the way. You run that clock all the way down. Unbelievable how fast he is on a bad ankle. Wasn't fast enough to get away there, but he outran Reddick.
Game-winning field goal, and he's given everything he has right now, and he's fighting through some stuff.
Hey, no question.
They're in the red zone. Last play before the 2-minute warning.
In this regulation here is Pacheco dancing up the middle.
2-minute warning.
Take us to the 2-minute warning. All tied at 35. Eagles and Chiefs. 2 minutes ago, Eagles in field goal range, looking for more drama. It's Super Bowl 57.
I think if I'm an Eagles fan and a Chiefs fan, you're shitting yourselves equally right now. This is fucking insane. Two minutes away. We're tied at 35. Barry said, let them score to go up 42-35. Then you go down and score and go for 2 and win. I mean, that's not out of the question, is it? Have the commercials been worth a shit? I haven't been watching. I'm looking at my phone during commercials. I watched the Paul Stanley one, though. I watched The Flash. I watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And I watched the Paul Stanley commercial. Fuck next level chef. We got 2 minutes to go in the Super Bowl. Let's get fucking to this, man. Too intense to watch. It's too intense to watch.
Two of the most memorable Super Bowls in history have taken place here at State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. And you know what? This has been pretty darn good. So here are the Chiefs. 2 minutes left. Each team with 2 timeouts. Obviously already in field goal range. Even though Harrison Butker missed one earlier today.
They're at the Eagles 15. Low snap. Screen. Juju. Not enough blocks. Not enough blocks. God damn it. Eagles got to take a timeout here. You got to get this first down, Kansas City. You got to get this first down. You just need the first down. That's all you need.
Kansas City and you happen to bust one, whether they decide to put the ball in the air or they just play it safe and hand the ball off and force Philadelphia to take their final timeout. If you get in the
got to get this first down.
Once you pass the first down marker,
yeah.
Get down.
When you get the first down, get down and bounce.
Give yourself up, get a fresh set of downs,
and you can win on a chip shot field goal. Even Butker can't fuck up a chippy. It would be less than an extra point by a wide margin, so you'd be at the 8 to just get this first down.
1:54 left. Greg set it up for you. 35 ball, 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Juju, another low snap. He was looking at Juju. He's going backwards. He's going to throw it up. God damn it. Oh, there's a flag. Oh, no. What happened? There's a flag. Defensive holding. Oh. That sucks.
Worst case scenario, you'll see James Bradbury. They're going to say he grabs him.
Before that, he grabbed. That grab right there doesn't concern me.
I think on this stage,
it was the grab before that.
I think you let him play. Obviously, Mahomes thought he saw it. I don't know. I think you let him play. Finish this thing out. I don't love that call.
Yeah.
See the whole thing. It seemed to me at the initial break he grabbed.
Yes, Pereira just pointed out what I said. When before he broke out, he did get held. He pulled. The rest of the play, he just had his hand on him. Don't score! Get down! Down at the 1.
Mere seconds left if they take it down and kick a field goal and have to kick off to Philadelphia.
People are going to say that wasn't holding, but they didn't see the initial contact when the ball was snapped. Now, will they show it again? I wish they'd show the initial part because I thought the hold happened before he broke out. The Eagles were letting him score. You could see how they've pulled up. They're trying to let him score. Watch this right here. Oh, hold right there. Still pretty tic-tacky. Still pretty tic-tacky. Take a knee. You just take a knee. Get it on the hash mark that the kicker wants. No, you're not scoring. You're taking a knee. Take a knee. We're in victory formation. Take a knee. Take a knee. What are you doing?
Take a knee, I would imagine.
Yeah, they're just going to wait. Mahomes dancing back there now. He wastes as much time as possible. That's a tough way to finish what's been a classic.
Yeah, they kind of shit all over that one at the end. That's brutal.
And a reminder, they missed one earlier with Harrison Butker from 42 yards out.
Yeah, people are not going to be happy now.
Well, right now, it's about a 25-yard field goal. They see the key is here at Kansas City. Looks like they're willing to take a timeout, and they will. So they could run this play and then try the game-winning field goal, and then essentially there's, 8 seconds left for a kickoff. You have to go back to the penalty. I mean, that's where we're at.
It's tied 35 to 35, and the Chiefs are in scoring range to take the lead. The Eagles appeared to have made a stop to hold the Chiefs to a field goal, which means the Eagles would get the ball back with a chance. But they called defensive holding on the Eagles, and it's given the Chiefs the first down, and they're draining the clock right now. They're going to kick a field goal with just a few seconds left to win. Now, there's no guarantee you make this field goal, but it's an easy field goal, so the percentages say the Eagles are front. And it's all because they got called for defensive holding. And it was questionable defensive holding at best. I see why they called it, but in this situation, I'm surprised that they threw a penalty flag.
So here comes
got to run that clock all the way down.
Game winner against the Bengals 2 weeks ago. Started his season with an injury here in this stadium in week 1. And now trying to go down to the history.
There's the referee putting the check in his pocket right in front of Andy Reid. Woo!
Down every second Andy Reid can get. He'll take his final timeout.
Timeout at 11 seconds.
And he does just that. So officially 11 seconds left. It'll be a 27-yard field goal try for Harrison Butker. There's been some slipping on this field, too, so even though it's a short field goal.
The ultimate karma is if he misses the field goal. At least you know you're not getting ice. The Eagles are out of timeouts.
Puts him right in the middle of that paint. Right? That paint that we've seen, guys. Listen, I'm not trying to jinx Harrison. He's a former teammate of mine.
3-point game if the Chiefs win. I said it would be a 3-point game. I was just a little off on the score. It's good. 38-35 with 8 seconds left. My fucking microphone's falling. I wish EDP still had his YouTube channel so I could see the reaction to this.
Chiefs 8 seconds away. Perfect there, snap and hold, no slipping on the turf, and Patrick Mahomes with a big second half for Kansas City. A 24-point second half.
The Eagles need the biggest miracle in history.
Need some big-time magic.
Yeah, Dylan, I was starting to think this motherfucker's going to slip. Butker has had an up-and-down season. And that was shorter than an extra point, but I'm like, this fucker's going to slip or shank it or something. I just kick it off here. I'm not going to squib it or give him a chance on that. I'm just going to kick it off. Kick it deep. Well, a little bit of a pop-up, a little squibber. I don't like the squib there. Game ball goes down with about 5 seconds. They ran the clock down to 4. They need to put like 5 seconds on that clock.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe 6.
Practices this situation. It's pretty clearly desperation mode. So the idea is you want to try to get the ball out as quick as you can in space. Get your ball carriers, get your athletes in a lateral position, and just try to keep the play alive. And really at this point, you're just hoping for a miracle.
Yeah, you're going to get the miracle going here. The ultimate schoolyard bullshit. They got the personnel to do it. Oh, boy. Why am I still nervous? This is such a low percentage play. And they put 6 seconds on the clock like I thought they should. All right. Hurts is looking to throw a Hail Mary. I don't agree with that, and it's incomplete. Wow, what a wet fart to end the Super Bowl. What was that play call? What was that? I was like, he's looking to throw a Hail Mary from the 35. That was just a hilariously bad play call there. Are they muting the audio because guys are cussing a lot or something? Super Bowl 57 goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. 38-35. 38-35 Chiefs. They scored points on every possession in the second half.
Well, I'll give the credit to the big old line and to Pat Mahomes and all those guys around him. Eric Bieniemy was phenomenal also.
Patrick Mahomes clearly hindered. What does he continue to show in these efforts?
No matter what you think of that holding call, Mahomes put on one of the greatest performances in Super Bowl history given his ankle. I know he didn't have the high volume, but he was high efficiency. They scored on every possession in the second half.
Let's go over to Aaron Andrews.
Tom, thanks so much. I'm here with Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce. I got to hear what happened in that locker room. I want to hear from both of you. What was said?
I mean, it was just everybody. It didn't come from one person. Everybody said we had to step our game up. Our defense played their ass off in that second half. And our offense, we found a way. Man, I just want to thank everybody, man. Everybody on this team, man, we battled. I'm sorry about language. Hey, this is it right here.
Yeah, he did cuss. That's why they keep muting the audio.
Man, one of y'all said the Chiefs were going to take it home this year. Not a single one. Feel that? Feel it? And on top of that, next time the Chiefs say something, put some respect on our name.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what I feel.
I would say, hey, Cincinnati, where's yours? Mahomes definitely Super Bowl MVP. All-time great. Dude's younger than me.
We knew we didn't play for each other as much as we wanted to. That first half was just, it was a big moment. It's a big game. A lot of guys playing a little uncharacteristic, and we were just able to, regroup at halftime and figure it out in that second half, man. We were flying around.
None of their playoff games were boring. The Chiefs did it the hard way. They were close games all the way through, 3-point games. It's the story of the playoffs for the Chiefs.
New quarterback in the AFC, couple new quarterbacks. You win the MVP, and now you win their second Super Bowl.
MVP, you can't say nothing about what this guy means to Kansas City and this team.
What does it mean to you?
And I mean, it's just, I told y'all before the season, we got Coach Andy Reid, we got guys like Travis Kelce, Chris Jones, Frank Clark. We're going to be the Kansas
Last QB to win MVP in the Super Bowl had to be Brady.
We're going to celebrate this right here, baby.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Brady. I can't remember.
Great job, guys.
You think I'd be able to remember? Oh my God! The Chiefs won it all. I was right. I said Chiefs by 3, 30-27, but ended up 38-35.
Kansas City Chiefs take Super Bowl 57, 38-35 over the Eagles.
I'm speechless. But I suppose I'm going to... Oh, wait a minute. We need to find out who wins the 1998 Busch Clash before we get out of here. Excuse me. How silly of me to forget.
Burton in the grass, and caution comes out.
Are they going to waive the caution for Ward Burton's issues?
Will lead them around, and they do race back to the caution flag.
Are they going to throw a caution
sure
for
that the
Ward
leaders
Burton?
got it that time
They
around. They did not. So they will come.
They got it. Look, Ward Burton's out of his car. Ward, look at that.
He's okay.
Ward Burton's walking around on a live, he's not on the track, but he's in the grass on a live racetrack. Because they race back, this is why we don't race back to the yellow one. This is why we do not race back to the yellow. Yeah, I know. We had to interrupt the Bud shootout for the Super Bowl.
Jeff Gordon will lead them.
Jeff Gordon leads at the caution. Caution games do not count. Let's go ahead and skip this caution period.
Sportsline brings you all the latest news. One lap to the restart.
And for Jeff Gordon, stay downstairs. Try to get Kenny Schrader to go with him. Try to get Rusty Wallace to go with him. If he can stay downstairs, he thinks he's going to get it. We're going to go green real soon.
Where he was, it was a low percentage chance of getting hit by
on turn number 4.
Jesus, it was terrifying.
Down the short chute to pit road. 2 laps. 100 grand to the winner. Jeff Gordon brings them up to speed.
2 laps to go.
He's got a good restart. Irvin is right
Jeff
with him.
Gordon, Ernie Irvin, Rusty Wallace, Bobby Labonte. Remember I said bet big on Rusty. I just got a feeling.
That'll help everybody else.
I know Jeff Gordon's the heavy favorite.
Switches lanes, goes up high.
Defending 500 and Clash
side
winner.
by side, Chevy and Pontiac for the lead.
Former duel at Daytona winner at this point. He won the duel in 94. Jimmy Spencer up the middle there. Whoa, Bobby Labonte's got a problem. Look out! They crash hard behind him. And now it's a race back to the line to see who's going to be the leader at the time of caution. We're going to one-lap shootout. Yeah, they're going to get a one-lap shootout here. They're going to race back to the caution. Who's going to lead it?
I don't know. We'll have to check it out and see. But you're right. The rules were that they race back to the flag, so they are racing back to the flag.
Ernie Irvin up high by himself. Everyone else to the bottom of the racetrack.
Rusty Schrader back in third with the best car. He's been fast the whole race.
Forges ahead into third, and Jimmy Spencer to fourth as they come across to take the second caution flag of the day.
Nemechek stopped on
and
track.
hapless Joe Nemechek was at full speed and had no place when Bobby Labonte's car slowed and then scraped the wall.
Yeah, something happened to his race car, Bobby Labonte, and he was up there in the high groove, and others were coming around, and Nemechek had nowhere to go.
That's Bobby Labonte trying to make it around to the pit.
Like the Redskins.
Yeah, you can hear the tires and everything flapping under there.
Bobby Labonte's helmet. Oh yeah,
look at the damage to that car.
There was smoke from the rear of Labonte's car as it slowed. Hard to tell what from. As you saw on Nemechek's windshield view, it looked like that windshield may have been covered with oil. Let's see what happened.
Hey, this is the 18 car, Bobby Labonte.
Yeah, Jimmy Spencer goes through wide through the
and
middle,
here's
but I think
Jimmy Spencer
Bobby Labonte
coming on the
blowing up on
inside,
the outside line.
and 25 of John Andretti
hits
right there
the oil.
behind
Labonte
him.
slips in
You
his own
see
oil.
smoke out of the back of the car,
makes
though, way
contact.
back
Labonte
up
slides
on
in
the
the wall,
racetrack
and then
there.
here
He
comes
had
Nemechek
problems way back up
sliding in the
there.
wall,
Look at
nowhere to go.
Nemechek, nowhere to go.
He was coming off of there full steam, as Mike said. And
that wasn't BP, that was fucking
right there, Labonte was.
And you'll see Nemechek could not turn left. Now there's the start of that smoke. Now Andretti's got to make a move. He's got to get away from that car and just clips him.
Let's see what happens in this one-lap shootout.
Now at that point, Nemechek could be hard on the brake.
Probably time to have him on me, so it's just one of those deals where, you know, just didn't have as good luck as we needed to, and unfortunately for us, it tore up a good race car, and it tore up some other cars too, but that's kind of the way it goes. That's racing.
Bobby Labonte,
This is not your pole-winning car, I hope, and are you setting out for the 500? Did you learn anything?
A little bit, but that's not our other car, but, you know, it's horse parts tearing something up anyway, but it's unfortunate, and you know we got up to fourth there towards the end. We're going to have look good on the restart, but
all right, Bobby, we've heard you talk enough.
Terry, Great America.
Wait, you see that start time?
You'll see it live.
Daytona 500, 1998, Sunday, 12 p.m. Eastern Time. NASCAR, Fox.
Here on CBS at noon Eastern Time.
Motherfuckers be skipping church to watch this shit. I would have. Hell, I had to go to church back then. They made me. How long is the caution? Yeah, they're all pitting. Wow.
As everybody goes
Shows you how much handling means at
Mark
Daytona back in '98 before the repave and all that.
And there, Gordon's out
they
the way
actually
on the left
pitted
side of your screen
with one to go.
Stop. As was Rusty Wallace and Ernie Irvin. And now, one lap will decide it all. Because under NASCAR rules, once the white flag waves, you must race back to the
Raiders champ. Then down the back straightaway. Jeff Gordon. There.
Sorry, we'll
make a mistake.
Come on, let's get to it. One fucking lap.
Going to be per hour.
I feel like I'm watching an Xfinity race on a super speedway or a truck race on a super speedway. Yeah, imagine waking up, taking a shower, and then boom, hey, time for Daytona 500. Yeah, they're showing the Paul Stanley
the man who won nearly everything last year.
Rusty with a great launch. What happened to Gordon? Gordon! Gordon, what happened? And Spencer's going for the lead, but Rusty's got the cars lined up behind him. Spencer has no help.
Rusty Wallace may trade a little paint down in turn one.
Rusty Wallace has
one lap. You can barely get up to speed in one lap at Daytona, especially back then. Spencer trying to run Rusty wide, but he just has no help. It's not going to happen unless he just junks him. Oh, somebody needs to pull down there. Come on, Bill. Waiting for Bill Elliott to jump out of line to get behind Spencer. No, they all stay trained up behind Rusty.
Coming up to help Jeff Gordon, the leader, went to death.
Fucking Kenny Wallace and Rusty, 1-2. That's why Rusty got a good jump. He had his brother pushing him.
And Rusty Wallace right on the bottom there now.
Rusty, Kenny, and Bill. And Rusty's driving away, coming to the checker.
Off turn 4.
We're rich, guys. I told you to bet on Rusty Wallace.
Rusty Wallace comes.
Rusty Wallace wins. His only restrictor plate win
Bill Elliott,
of any kind.
Kenny Schrader, the top 5, and Jeff Gordon.
coasting
Rusty had
around. He
terrible
has
luck at
evidently
Daytona,
stripped a gear or something on that restart. And the Ford, which at one point in this race, but for Rusty Wallace, were mired deep in the field, finish in the first 4 positions. To the garage goes Jeff Gordon. Dick Berggren?
Jeff Gordon just radioed to his crew, Mike. He's upset about what happened on the restart. He said they all jumped me. What happened to the caution?
What Dick is saying is
Jeff
as
Gordon
they come down for the restart, when Rusty Wallace in the blue car got out ahead of Gordon,
he's got a point. He's got a point.
They would not restart the race.
Mike, you see that white line right there on the front?
He's got a point, man.
That's when the race starts.
Sorry, Jeff. The Chiefs are receiving the Lombardi.
Upstairs, I know she's loving this. An incredible accomplishment. 2 Super Bowls.
They're not letting Terry Bradshaw talk yet, thank God.
What an accomplishment. So to you, Coach Reed, your entire organization, those incredible players behind us, you are Super Bowl champs again. Congratulations.
Well, whether you like it or not, I'd say one more ring and we can officially call them a dynasty. They've been in every AFC championship game. They've been in 3 Super Bowls. They've won 2 of them. Should have won that other one, but they didn't have an offensive line.
You were such a fortunate and honored for winning a Super Bowl 2 of the last 4 years. How blessed do you feel that you had the big guy behind you, Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, you're exactly.
Why does Clark Hunt look like Bill Clinton?
And we couldn't have done it without one of the best coaches in the history of the National Football League, Andy Reid. And what an amazing.
Hey, Philly, Andy Reid's won 2 since he got dumped by you.
Congratulations, Clark. And big guy.
He's going to come back for more, I think. Andy! Waddle over here. Fuck you, Terry. Look how fat you are, Terry.
This had to be.
Can't believe you used to be an athlete.
You've done this before. I remember in the 49ers Super Bowl, nothing until the 4th quarter. And this game, something similar. All of a sudden.
Similar. That's not a word, you know.
What was the difference? Well, I contribute that to the offense.
I think they coached Terry up on his shitty interview skills after the NFC Championship because he's actually coherent here.
Down the stretch there, putting things together, and it was just by all the coaches, both sides of the ball. Well, I want to congratulate you, and I know that you're getting up in years now, like me, and I just know that it's got to be a time that where all these Super Bowls, you got to say to yourself, time to ride off into the sunset. That's not going to happen, is it? No. I'm going to enjoy this one right here. I'm going to tell you, this is unbelievable. Philadelphia, you did a great job. It was a great game. But how about those Chiefs? That's what we're talking about. Have a cheeseburger.
More confetti. This motherfucker's going to In-N-Out Burger because he's in Arizona and the lucky bastard has that privilege.
Come here, bud. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
I want to go to In-N-Out Burger.
MVP quarterback
Patrick Mahomes, the rightful MVP of this game, no doubt in my mind. Put the team on his back, carried him through the second half on one leg.
This is kind of the way you
gutsy performance. One of the all-time best. Like I said, low volume, high efficiency. No doubt about it. That's old school quarterback play right there.
You knew you'd be able to play second half, right?
Yeah, I told y'all this week there's nothing else will keep me off that football field, and I just want to shout out my teammates, man. We challenged each other. It took everybody.
Kurt Warner was the last player to win Super Bowl MVP and NFL MVP in the same year. 2 times, 2 out of 3. Like Meatloaf said, it ain't bad. 2 out of 3.
I'm not going to say dynasty yet. We're not done. So I'm not going to say dynasty yet.
Congratulations.
I like what you call it.
Okay. Travis, come here, bud.
Hey, Cincinnati, where's yours? I dare you. Say something about Cincinnati.
The greatest tight end, you heard what he just said. Why is it nobody can cover you? I haven't figured that out. Don't they know that you're the one he's going to throw to? Come on, baby. I got Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes, baby. Things just happened. I got a great team. We had an unbelievable run, and man, it feels
To score points on every possession in the second half is pretty crazy. Well, I don't like how Kelsey's trying to paint the Chiefs as underdogs. Like, give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break.
Because the second half, which is kind of historic for this football team, you always seem to come back and win the game. What did he say, if anything?
Just told everybody be yourselves. We were a little uncharacteristic in the beginning, and everybody had that determination, that look in their eye. coming out here in that second half. They were going to pour everything out on that field, and that's what you saw. You saw everybody pour everything out on that field for the second half, and sure enough, that Chiefs came away with victory, baby.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Hey, Chiefs Kingdom, you got to fight for your right.
All right, Kurt. Pretty happy bunch of Chiefs here on the podium. I'll throw it right back to you.
All right, they will be partying for a while. Bud Light, thanks you for joining tonight's ceremony. Congratulations to the Chiefs and all their fans celebrating here tonight and at home. The Chiefs are
all right, God damn it, that's all. That's all for me. Football's done. And you won't see me again until September. I'm kidding. No, we've only got fucking, 7 months of NASCAR between now and then. So, well, buckle up, motherfuckers. We're off for another year. So, I guess I'll see you Thursday.